Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a
but if you want to sit more spot, but if you want to watch comparison, slightly better. No games out of 6 matches. Well out here.
See New Zealand having won the toss, deciding to bowl first. Interestingly, really nice, well maintained outfield. Even though the conditions here in Sri Lanka are very hot and humid, I'm sure the teams toured here must have enjoyed their time out here. It's time for USA to put up a good score and have their authority, impose their authority in this game. They played against Sri Lanka, lost it, and lost 2 more matches, winning 4. So they are a very good side. They have 4 Sri Lankan contingents, namely Naveen Piris, Sajith Fernando, a known figure, Sanjeev Veerasinghe and Susantha Dimel, players who did exceedingly well in domestic cricket for a long period, now settled in USA, representing USA Over-50s. And our match officials for today's game, Susantha Disanayak, a very experienced umpire, giving out the signal. Sriyan Hevawasam helping him out. USA, very strong team, performed really well. So is New Zealand. They are now searching the 5th spot. We are ready to get things underway. Simon Murphy starting things off straight away off the back foot, try to push that one towards square leg region. Fielder was quite briskly coming around and preventing that single. It's all about intensity. 45 overs per side, 3 power play blocks, a compact version. It's not going to be easy under this intense heat today. Comparatively little pleasant, a wind blowing across the ground, keeping things little comfortable. Murphy, very tall man, off the back foot, diving effort, got just a bit of hand. Ball travels really well up here, tickles over the boundary for the first runs. Excellent start for USA. Naveen Piris starting off his account with a boundary. He's on 2, he's on 4, just 2 deliveries. Left-hander, very stylish. By the looks of it, he likes it out there, outside the off stump, little bit of room outside. He pounds on it. Brilliant. Nice hands. Didn't try to hit it too hard. That's the secret. His partner, Fazal Alam, another very good player. Good comeback. Neatly tucked away towards square leg region and picks up another single. Already two fielders in the deep inside first power play. You can have as many as two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Most notably, one down at the fine leg region, one patrolling the boundaries at third man region. Pretty staple fielding positions. And for the first time, Fazal Alam on strike. New Zealanders have quite a few seam bowlers who've done really well under this intense heat. Never gonna be an easy task this period of the year. Extremely humid, and the authorities have given caution to have plenty of fluids and using proper headgear, proper shades for four fielders outside the off stump. Fuller delivery, gently driven. Fielder was touched deep at long off region, approaching towards it, and in the meantime, two batsmen had ample time to cross over for a single. Excellent start for USA. They are in no hurry. 45 overs, a long period. We've seen teams going past scoring 200, 300 runs quite easily. The pitch out here is a very good one. Well bowled. Not providing that room Naveen Peiris was searching for. He's very keen on driving on the up outside the off stump, just like the way he picked up a boundary during the second delivery of the game. Generally, the proven score of around 220, beyond 200, generally proven a competitive score. For the same reason, I have no doubt USA is aiming something close to 220. They can go beyond that, reaching in the region of 280. That will be a very tough ask for chasing team. New Zealand, interestingly, deciding to bowl first this time of the day. Pretty decent over 6 runs off. USA 6 for no loss. Simon Murphy, the man who completed his first over, fairly sharp. Both these teams were placed in the same group, Group A, along with England, Sri Lanka, UAE and Zimbabwe, together with Namibia. Namibia failing to register a single win. Lee Brakowski, another tall bowler. New Zealanders have the right attributes. Left armer, gentle push straight to the fielder for no run. I'm sure the touring teams enjoyed their time out here in Sri Lanka, travelling across the country, playing very competitive cricket. They should be given credit for showcasing what they are capable of. Down the leg side, big wide, straying down the line. It's important keeping your discipline in. Fazal Alam, who's on 1, and Naveen Peiris, who's on 5. Sri Lankan. So he's expected to do well here. I'm sure he too must be enjoying his time out here, catching up with old pals. Librakowski done fairly well during the tournament, and today it's a very important day. Short delivery, reaching the fielder on the first bounce. Was little hesitant for Fazal Alam. that was there to be hit, but he was taking a bit of an evasive action. Head wasn't in the right position, as a result only managing to get a single. The surroundings here at PUSA Grounds, Millennia, lush green, unique landscape, not too far away from Colombo. It's always nice to have such a good facility here in the district of Kalutara. Not too many turf cricket grounds, therefore helping the cricket loving youngsters. Navin Piris, who's on 5, Fazal Alam still on 2, Librokoski, fairly good start despite conceding a wide down the leg side. It's just about sticking to your basics. New Zealand proven that they have quite a few capable bowlers who can put the batters in trouble just like that. Outside the off stump, well kept by the wicket keeper. At this stage, we don't worry too much about the projected scores. Whenever two openers or the top order laying out a solid foundation, teams went on to score good runs. Looking at average totals in this tournament, Navin Piris, very steady operator, very stylish, very keen on playing close to the body, coming down the track. That was slower through the air, intentionally done. Smart piece of bowling to complete the over number 2. USA 8 for no loss. Outside the off stump, just about half a foot, moving further away. Batter for Fazal Alam, interested in going for a shot, missing it altogether. Navin Piris, he can be dangerous customer if he apply himself and stay out there long enough. Fazal Alam, very capable batter. They have very strong batting lineup, the likes of Sajid Fernando to come. Prolific run scorer, well fielded. That was struck really well by Fazal Alam, but straight to the fielder. He doesn't have to move, done well. Another dot ball, pretty decent stuff by Simon Murphy. Not trying to experiment too much, sticking to good lines and lengths, pretty much outside the off stump. Slip fielder waiting in anticipation. Backward point, deep third, cover, extra cover, long off. Gentle push down the ground, straight to the field at wide mid-on region. He comes around, picks it up. No opportunity whatsoever for a single. If you talk about positions at the end of the league stage, England topped the group with 6 out of 6, beating Sri Lanka comprehensively. Sri Lanka in the second position, winning 5 out of 6. USA 4 out of 6, very impressive. They're just missing out on the semi-finals. New Zealand winning 3 out of 6, pretty decent effort. UAE winning 2 out of 6. Zimbabwe registering just a solitary victory. Namibia failing to register any victories. So that's how the things ended at the completion of the league stage, after which top 2 teams in fact from each group moved on to semi-finals, and Sri Lanka due to play Pakistan in the big finals. Murphy once again is in. Room outside the off stump, came off the outer half of the bat. Shanawaz picks up another single. Both the batters Fasal Alam as well as Naveen Puri is very calm, not trying to do anything out of character. This is pretty much the way they batted right throughout the tournament. Plenty of runs. It's a part of their success story. If they can go on to book the 5th spot, that will be a commendable achievement, no doubt, for USA, especially with 4 Sri Lankans in. Oh, that's down the leg side for the first time. Simon Murphy straying offline, perhaps trying to do a little bit of experiment, going for an in-swinger. Left-right combinations generally cause these sort of issues for any type of bowlers. We've seen it in international, whichever the level of cricket, be it schools, clubs or international, wherever left-right combination. There you go. Now he's all together, missing out his lines and lengths. 2 wides back to back. Not very good. The simple reason being he's bowling out swingers to the right-hander to start off the over, and immediately after left-hander comes in, his body is so used to that rhythm of bowling outside the off stump, finding it tough to adjust. That's a classic case. That's the reason why most of the teams in whatever level using left-right combinations at the top. Good comeback this time outside the off stump. Dot ball to complete the 3rd. Completing that over looks little uncomfortable. Perhaps the heat taken to him. They've been training hard. Touring Sri Lanka never easy for New Zealanders. Much more pleasant climates, temperature wise. So coming down here, it's altogether a nice experience for them. They played 6 matches, done reasonably well outside the off stump. Mistimed Fasal Alam. So far from what we've seen, he's closing the bat face touch too early. The wicket is good, ball comes onto the bat very nicely, there's no questions. There you go, going for variation. Both the bowlers now starting to lose their discipline. If you start to lose your discipline, 45 overs is a very, very long period. New Zealand, I'm sure, will not be looking to go through that part. A good comeback by Rakowski outside the off stump. Batter for Fasal Alam lets it go straight to the wicketkeeper's hand for no run. Oh, that's excellent bowling. Sharp in swinger. Fasal Alam just about managing to get his bat down right on time, in line with the stump. Had he missed it, would have been a huge shout for a LBW. Touch shorter initially. Fasal Alam was shaping up for a pull shot, changing his mind midway through, playing it gently. Another dot ball. Apart from bowling coupled outside the leg stump and conceding wides, Lee Brakowski, very good second over for him. Gets it over the top of the bowler. Feeder at mid-off region comes around, prevented. Nothing more than a single there. Naveen Puri, who's on 5, Fasal Alam on 4. 13 for no loss, pretty decent, quiet effort. Oh, lovely piece of bowling. Pitched pretty much in line with the stump, moved prodigiously, kept well, completes Another very decent over after 4-13 for no loss. Another good delivery to start off the third over for Simon Murphy. Talking about this ground, many have said to me this is the second biggest ground with a turf track. Ice field, building a sort of a stadium of this sort, never easy, and maintaining it even more difficult. Credit should be given to the owner, Pujito Duana. Down the leg side, quite clearly another wide. So the extras count creeping up. New Zealanders not too happy about it. Simon Murphy as well as Lee Brokowski spreading down the leg side for no reason. Can't see these two batters trying to go after the bowlers. If that happens, the bowler should be trying to tuck the batsman up, trying to cramp him for room. We've seen nothing of this sort. That's it. In the slot, dispatched away straight down the ground for a magnificent boundary. Fazal Alam into the act. First boundary of the bat for Fazal Alam. Score moves to 17, now 18 in fact. We should give him a great deal of confidence, I have no doubt. Gone Fuller, freeing his arm through the line, down the ground, another boundary. 18 for no loss. We are in the fifth over. Still a very quiet start, not too many boundaries apart from 2-1 by Navin Piris through extra cover region. Fazal Alam gets it straight for his first boundary. Good comeback, a sharp in swinger, safely negotiated by Fazal Alam. Now it looks like both the batters demonstrating their intention of staying out there for a longer period, which is the key. From time to time we've seen teams bundled out inside 20-30 overs, which is not good. Sometimes even under 150 runs. That's more like it. Long chase, he's not gonna catch it. 4 more runs to the total. Fazal Alam unleashing 2 boundaries in the same over. Now he's getting comfortable, straying offline once again, provided the opportunity. And Fazal Alam definitely not the sort of a player who's gonna miss out. Really neatly clipped away towards deep backward square leg region and picks up another boundary. Just the way to go about it. 22 for no loss. Now steadily gathering momentum. Expensive over already. Simon Murphy. Excellent delivery. Managing to get it past the outside edge, not too far away from it. Straight to the wicket keeper, kept well. Another dot ball. Always good to see New Zealand bowlers, after conceding a boundary, coming back really strongly. They've been a very efficient fielding side. This is their last match. There's no doubt everyone very keen on giving out their 100%. Straight in line was too high. It's the call by the umpire. Excellent delivery to complete the over number 5. USA 22 for no loss. Here's the replay. Perhaps even going down the leg side. Prodigious in-swinger. Good piece of bowling nevertheless. 5 done, 22 for no loss. Building up. Left-hander and a right-hander in the middle, causing troubles for New Zealand bowlers. Very steady start. Key so far for USA. They're not trying to hit everything out of the ground. Lee Brokowski, 5 matches, 5 innings, 4 for 34. That's his best. So he's a wicket taker. The Tom seamers generally are causing troubles for right-handers in particular. Good bowling, little bit of swing. Well taken single. Sharp singles gonna be the order. Just these players out of their prime, but look at the skills they are demonstrating. Look at the level of competition right in front of us. Fantastic initiative. This is the 4th IMC World Cup, if I'm not mistaken. Reaching Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka taking the responsibilities of conducting this tournament. Straight to the field at point region for no run. Providing a little bit of room outside the off stump. Fawaz Alam must be telling himself he missed out on a scoring opportunity. That was there to be hit. Smashed away. Straight to the fielder at point region. Shorter. Another sharp in-swinger by Brokowski. Alam gets the bat down right in time. This is good batting. Reading the bowler. Anticipating the in-swinger. Down the leg side, asking to be hit. A boundary. There you go. If you stay patient, there will be opportunities from time to time for Azal Alam. Defending 2 previous deliveries, he knew straight away he will be getting the opportunity of freeing his arm. This time down the leg side, really nicely played it. No intention of keeping it down. Towards backwards, deep backward square leg region, picks up another boundary. Now run rate is on the up, 4.36. This is excellent. Immediately Brokowski in trouble. Under a little bit of pressure. That happens even for the best of bowlers. They were taken for boundaries. Never easy coming back, especially when the wicket is good. Good cricket. Straight driven. Bowler does the fielding. From up here the pitch looks a good one. Nice thin layer of grass, green tinge to it. Must be helping to keep the surface bind together. That's the previous delivery. Well bowled. Angle the bat, get the placement, picks up another single, completes the over number 6. USA moving towards the right direction after 6. 29 for no loss. Bowling, Shane Morphy, 3 overs, yet to pick up a wicket. And Brokowski, 3 overs, conceding 11 runs, and he's 2, yet to pick up a wicket. Now in search of wickets. That'll be the tag word, that'll be the tagline inside New Zealand camp. Never easy top order, batting well against you. Today comparatively conditions much more pleasant. Sun hidden behind the clouds, keeping things very, very pleasant out here. Nice surroundings, lush green everywhere. Pujita Uduana has been a key man in the organizing committee and also playing for There's a bowling change. Darren Sears comes in for matches. We'll come back to Darren Sears' figures. Looking good, so is Navin Peris. For the first time in the day, spin in action. Darren Sears has got a very good action straight away, finding the right line and length, right on the money, right from the start. New Zealand needs a wicket. It looks all too comfortable for two openers. Oh, what a shot! No intention of keeping it down. That was there to be hit. Gratefully accepted and dispatching that one towards wide long on boundary for another 4. Alarm proving dangerous. There you go. Clears the front foot through the line. Struck really nicely. 4 more runs to the total. USA moving along really nicely. Some strong batters to come, the likes of Sanjeev Veerasinghe, Sajid Fernando. So they must be eyeing something big. Trying out the same shot, little quicker this time by Darren Sears. Those subtle variations, it's gonna be the key. He's in the first over, straight away put under pressure. At the stage, projected scores 229, which is very good. Slowed it down, little bit of purchase of the track, neatly defended off the front foot. Fazal Alam taken strike for 29 deliveries in comparison to Navin Peris, just 11 deliveries. Navin Peris very keen on having Alam on strike. He's the aggressor. Push down the ground, gets another single. This is good cricket. Playing each delivery on its merit. That's what in order for USA. Apart from showing his aggression whenever half volleys are provided, Fawaz Alam taken advantage. So is Navin Peris. Just a single boundary. He's gone little quiet, not been on strike for the best part of 2 previous overs. Now off the back foot, try to pick up a single and quite easily done. Fielder at mid-wicket region has to come around, given ample time. Nicely taken single to complete the 7th. USA looking good, 35 for no loss. Another new bowler, Damian Grant, 6 matches, 1 for 31, his best. They got quite a few bowlers who are bowling gentle seamers. Quite a lengthy run up for a gentle seam bowler, but he was sharp right throughout the tournament. Going through the team card of USA, Fazal Alam, the vice captain, Gani Ganeshan, Himanshu Patadia, Moshin Khan, Matanda Uttaya, Navin Peris, Nirav Walia, Parakanantha, Paresh Desmukh, Raj Badadare, Sajid Fernandez, Sanjay Pandya, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, Sujesh Pulikal and Susantha Dimel together with Said Shanawas. Very strong team. They were here with a purpose in mind, and that is to perform outstandingly well. I thought they've done reasonably well in that aspect. Damian Grant hoping for a good start. Starting off with a wide way outside the off stump, never easy. You do your warm-ups right before the game, you do your drills, spot bowling, but when the game is on, when the heat is on, when the pressure is on, it's a different matter altogether. Straight away finding the line isn't all that easy. That's all part of the game. Well bowled, found in the outer half. Fielder does well. He has to come a fair distance, which he does fantastically well. Good to see 50 plus people moving so swiftly. I'm sure they've been keeping very fit. As they say, age just a number. We've seen Sri Lankans does really well, so is Australians. England outstanding, apart from losing in the semi-final to Pakistan. Perfect record until then, beating Sri Lanka comprehensively, and New Zealand be expecting something similar. Fasal Alam looks good, vice captain. Big day, he's ready to deliver. Well struck. Fielder tried to reach it, reaching him on the second bounce. Good piece of bowling by slowing it down. I'm starting to wonder if it's a cutter. Damian Grant, in comparison to Brakowski, few yards longer with his run up. They are still inside the first power play, therefore you can have only two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Oh, this is lovely batting. Into his pads, worked away really nicely. Into the deep, picks up another single. Navin Puris understanding his responsibilities. That is to get his vice captain Alam on strike as much as possible. They have done that successfully, and Alam does the job so far. Few boundaries, kept the bowlers guessing. It's never predictable, didn't got bobbed down, which is important as an opener. It's about keep things moving. 45 overs per side. First power play block, first to the 9th, the second 10th to the 36th, the third and final power play from 37th to the 45th. Excellent delivery, a little bit of bounce. I was starting to wonder if he rolled his fingers over. Immediately better alarm coming down the track, put a little dab onto the track. Perfect looking square. I have no doubt they can accommodate just about 6 to 7 pitchers in the center, and the outfield is very big. Good hands, good timing, just through the line into the deep, picking up another single. This is good going for USA. These two teams have met each other in the first round as well. We'll let you know the exact results of that game. Now today they were made to work hard for the 5th position. Australia and England playing for 3rd spot. Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. So that's the completion of a fairly decent over for Damian Grant. 8 overs done, run rate exactly 5, 44 no loss. given away 5 runs. He's the type of bowler who can get a little bit of purchase of the track if he slows down. We've seen one turn just a little bit. There you go, immediately finding the outside edge fielder. It was a long chase, 2 batters exchanging ends for yet another couple. Good piece of bowling nevertheless by Darren Sears. On that occasion he tossed it up just a little bit. As a result, getting a little bit of more purchase, finding the outer half of the bat. Luckily there was no fielders in the slip cordon. This time struck beautifully, and that was quite easily over the mid-wicket boundary for the first 6 of the day of the bat of Fazal Alam. He moves to 32. Excellent. We'll have another look if possible. Oh, lovely. Very good at clearing his front foot. Got to the pitch of the ball and struck beautifully. Wasn't a bad piece of bowling, let me tell you. Only mistake was that was in the slot. Loud shout going up, says the umpire Susanto Dissanayaka. Experienced umpire, been in the circuit for a long time, played mercantile cricket, a very good cricketer. A full toss, misses it. I was looking at the boundary, but somehow Fazal Alam probably, just probably by trying to hit it too hard, losing the shape of the shot and missing it altogether. Well bowled, slightly quicker on a good length, gently defended, nothing more than that. Darren Sears now settling in, reading the batters, especially Fazal Alam, who's on 32, proven dangerous so far. Tossed it up. By slowing it down, if you pitch it in the right area, it's not easy. Excellent over. Looking at the batting, Navin Puris, who's on 9, Alam on 32 after 9. At the end of the first power play, 48 for no loss. USA steadily moving ahead. If you talk about Group B, Australia winning 6 out of 6 at the completion of the first round, the league stage, were on top before going down against Sri Lanka. As a result, playing against England for the 3rd position. Pakistan, they are in the finals. They lost against Australia during the first round, but strong comeback against much fancied England. Edge just away from the diving wicket keeper. Wasn't a chance, just about half a foot away from the gloves of the wicket keeper. Goes to the boundary, 4 more runs. Lucky break for Navin Puris. There you go, was too far away. He went for a dive. Grant 1 for 71, that's his best, so he's been proven expensive. New Zealand now found themselves under pressure. 52 for no loss. Things looking far too comfortable at this stage for United States. Oh, what a shot. No point of diving, no point of chasing. That was heading one way, and that's towards extra cover boundary. 4 more runs to the total, this time off the bat of Navin Puris. He joins the party after a while. 17 of 17. So both the batters proven very, very effective. Now they seems to have understood the fact the bowlers not finding right lengths. Previous delivery was a full toss. Invitation extended, got hit me written all over it, and the batter now in Pires obliges. The ball could come back. Now immediately you can spot the energy levels of New Zealand fielders going down. They are under pressure. There was a little bit of enthusiasm right at the beginning, plenty of encouragement towards the bowler, but now everyone seems to have gone quiet. Got two fielders in the deep still. Well bowled. This is exactly the line and length he should be operating. Damian Grant pitched it in line with the stumps, moving ever so slightly away from the outside edge. Batter now in Pires, deciding not to play at it, lets it go to the wicketkeeper's hand. They've been maintaining a very steady run rate of 5.79, which is outstanding at this stage. Good ball, little bit of in swing, a movement, need to tuck away towards mid-on region. No opportunity for a single. Right at the beginning we've spoken about what sort of a total would be good to put the opposition under pressure. If you are batting first, I think indications are USA probably will go past 250. Outside edge, third man comes around, keeping it down for a single. Olamos on 32. Here is who's on 18. Three bowlers being used by the skipper. So that's the completion of the 10th. USA 57 for no loss. Say they were the better team during the league stage. Darren Sears, good economy, the average a little on the higher side. I'm sure we'll be eyeing to pick up a wicket and drag things back for New Zealand. Things slowly but steadily getting out of hand. They need a wicket badly now. Only a wicket can stem the flow of runs. Will bowl or gets it over the mid-wicket fielder in the deep does a fantastic job, keeping it down for just 2 runs. Like I mentioned, even though these players well past their prime, retired from mainstream cricket, be it international or national level, struck well this time straight. Fielder comes around, should only be a single. Two batters not exchanging ends swiftly enough, understandably. Not trying to push too much, taking sharp seconds. USA know the time is on their side. 35 more overs remaining, just under 35. They have a very strong batting lineup who does well during this tournament. They have every reason to believe that they can go past 280. Goes aerial, fielder tried his best but was short, landed safely. Another single. Very keen on playing cross-batted shots. Fazal Alam, the vice captain, understanding the responsibilities of providing good start to USA. Now as you can see, the projected scores have gone up. 261. I'm talking about 280, perhaps even 300. Nicely struck as a fielder in the deep. New Zealanders generally very safe in the deep or inside the 30-yard circle. Excellent fielders. Talking about New Zealand national team, they set such high standards. I'm sure in their domestic cricket they follow the same standards which we are witnessing from these veterans over 50s. They must have played high quality cricket at some level. We don't have the details of whether they've gone on to play. They had the chance of representing national squads down the leg side, this time slanting it in towards the batter, missing it, and now the run to the total 63 for no loss. We are in the 11th over. This time struck well, gets it over extra cover region, no stopping, 4 more runs to the total. Fawaz Alam moves to 37. This is excellent cricket. Whenever room provided outside the off stump, Alam obliges, picks up another boundary. He's on 37. 22 to Naveen Piris. 11 overs done. USA 67 for no loss. We go through New Zealand playing 11. Richard Petrie, Andrew Hoare, Colin Owens, Robbie Froh, John Carey, Adil Somani the skipper, Damian Grant, Scott Warren, Simon Murphy, Darren Sears, Lee Brokowski and Vishal Dubey. Players have taken drinks. I have no doubt the discussion inside New Zealand camp must be that they should be looking at the avenues to pick up a wicket. Few dot balls will eventually create some pressure. Average isn't too good in this series. So outside the off stump, good piece of bowling, good comeback. Just after the drinks break, you always witness a break in concentration, especially when it comes to batting. New Zealanders hoping something similar. Just by bowling few dot balls, providing no room for these two batters to score runs freely. They can do that successfully. They can eventually create some pressure. Well bowled. Came in towards the batter, Naveen Puris. Was very keen on whipping that one towards mid-wicket region, but missing it altogether. Finds a fielder. 12th over in progress, excellent run rate, projected scores alarming. New Zealand needing something very, very special. Damian Grant kept low, going for a full shot. The delivery didn't rise, wasn't all that short, hitting him in the groin area. Never a good feeling. So he's down. It definitely take a while for him to recover. Never comfortable. Those who played cricket knows it well. For us up here it looks funny, but let me tell you, very uncomfortable feeling now. Naveen Puris is down, and I'm sure he'll be taking few stretches and immediately given medical attention whether he can continue to bat. So a bit of a hold up in the middle. Meanwhile, we go through the stats of this tournament. 49 matches already played, 98 innings, 18,388 runs, 76 50s, 225 sixes, 1,881 boundaries, 9 centuries, and 33 stompings. Action-packed tournament. Everyone joining in, everyone watching this live coverage, enjoyed every bit of it. These are over 50 professionals, ex-professionals I must add. They're well past their prime, still showcasing their love for cricket. Great initiative. This is the 4th World Cup of this nature when it comes to over 50 category, and these teams been touring around the world with each World Cup. If I'm not mistaken, it was held in Australia, held in South Africa, and now Sri Lanka took the opportunity. I thought they've done a fantastic job. Grant, well bowled, in line with the stumps, gentle push down the ground, absolutely no opportunity for a single. This is how you create pressure. Gets it in line with the stumps, trying to hit the top of the off stump more often than not if you're a seam bowler. That way you're asking the batter to take a risk. So there's a possibility of batter making a mistake. Lovely. Gentle hands. Puris was very keen on taking a single. Alam wasn't very keen. As we speak, few matches being played around Colombo at Katunayaka. Canada taking on UAE, Australia taking on England, I mentioned that. India taking on Wales. That should be a good game. South Africa against West Indies at PUSA Grounds. Struck well. Fielder has to come around. Can he? Yes, he can. Well done. That's the commitment. New Zealand needing plenty of it. So couple to complete the 12th, a good one. for New Zealanders. Murphy coming back. 4 bowlers so far being used. Darren Sears, the spinner, the rest gentle seamers. 12 overs done. We are in the second power play now. So New Zealand has the liberty of deploying 4 fielders in the deep, which will eventually help them to cut down the boundary count. USA 69 for no loss. 13th over just about to start. If you talk about the leading run scorers, Simon Holliday for Wales leading the tally with 318 runs, averaging 79.5. Glenn Giles Eccleston, I beg your pardon, for England scoring 312. And for Sri Lanka, Saman Jayanta batted so well, 289, averaging 48.17. So brilliantly done. Tarif Talati for Canada. Canada as a team didn't do too well, but always placing to see a batter in the top 10. Another bowling change, it seems. Vishal Dubey comes in. New Zealand looks to slow things down by doing so to create opportunities. We saw Darren Sears bowl reasonably well and hoping something similar from Dubey. Immediately straight into the hands. Picks up a wicket off his first delivery. What a bowling change. Couldn't have asked for a better result. Dubey comes in, roll his arm over, picks up a wicket. Alam, who batted so well for 37 runs, must be disappointed. Mid-wicket fielder done brilliantly. That was struck powerfully straight into the hands, and he's not gonna miss out. Take a look at it. By slowing it down, enticing the batter to go over the top. Well taken. Tall man. Must have helped him. Didn't have to reach too far up. So New Zealand strike immediately after the water break. Batsman out. Alarm for 37. So Naveen Peris. It will be interesting to see what will be his approach after the dismissal of his more enterprising partner Fazal Alam, the vice captain. Now he is back in the hut, batted well, done a good job, picked up boundaries. Matanda Uthaya, the new batsman. His responsibility is to build a partnership because the top order generally contributes large percentage of runs for each and every team. Matanda Uthaya wearing the jersey number 1. He's in. It will be interesting to see, like I mentioned, the approach from Naveen Peris. He's batted well. He more or less tried to give the opportunity to his partner Fazal Alam. He benefited, got boundaries, got a huge 6 over mid-wicket region. That's so far the only 6 right throughout the tournament, right throughout the game. Was Alam 43 deliveries, a 6 and 5 boundaries, strike rate of 86.05. Excellent. Looking at batting to come, Gani Ganeshan, Parakanantha, Paresh Desmukh, Badadare, Sajid Fernando, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the skipper. So they got plenty of striking power in their ranks. So this is the ideal opportunity for New Zealanders to slow things down, hopefully creating a little bit of pressure. After the drinks break, a good over by Grant, not giving too many runs, and this man Vishal Dubey comes in and rolling his arm over He just couldn't believe his luck. Down the leg side, whipped away straight to the field at short square leg region for no run. This is good cricket. New Zealand should be utilizing this opportunity to slow things down, pull things back. Can't see this track providing too much of resistance for the spin bowlers, purely due to the thick layer of grass on top of it. Must have helped the curators to hold the surface, bind really nicely together. I thought the curator has done a fantastic job. The square looks magnificent. Outside the off stump, lets it go. Dubé straight away, feeling confident. It's a key word when two evenly matched teams taking each other. Your mental strength gives you the edge. Straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. So Dubé building a little bit of pressure by bowling dot balls. Two left-handers in the middle. Must be a relief for New Zealanders. They don't have to adjust too much according to each batsman. Excellent over. A wicket made by Vishal Dubé. After 13, USA 69 for 1. thinking that this is the ideal time to attack the bowler when he's coming onto the attack, and miscuing, well taken in the mid-wicket region. Grant taken a moment to whip off the wetness of his hand. Well bowled, kept little low. I'm starting to wonder if that was off a good length, which Monapa played on the back foot. Yet to get off the mark. 6 deliveries. He looks like a steady operator under no hurry. Looks like he got solid techniques. If you are to make him to the national 11 or 50 or whichever age group, you need solid techniques. That one really nicely whipped away towards the leg side and gets a couple, and starting off his account. That couple finishes the 14th, 72 for 1. As we move along through this live coverage, we'll let you know the updates of the other games taking place in and around Colombo. 5 games altogether. The finals scheduled to be played at Premadas International Cricket Stadium. It'll be a cracker of a final. Vishal Dubey, wicket taker, taken more than 3 wickets on one occasion already. So he's finding the conditions to his advantage. Well bowled, tossing it up, never afraid tossing it up. We've seen bowlers from all the teams, spin bowlers, left arm spin bowlers in particular, created trouble against the right-handers. Whenever pitchers providing them little bit of assistance, things becomes little harder. Played straight. Now both batters looking to settle down, to settle the nerves once again. Monapa, new to the crease, who's on 2. Pires is on strike. Whipped away really nicely. There's no opportunity whatsoever for the fielder in the deep. This is excellent cricket. Taken it full and didn't try to hit it too hard. He's got the placement. Another boundary after a while. Must be a relief for Naveen Pires as well as USA. New Zealand having managed to tighten things just a bit after the water break. Now concedes another boundary. Boundaries generally gives that a little bit of momentum towards you. You feel good about it, and especially after picking that gap, it was intentionally done. He had the opportunity of playing it straight down the ground. Instead, got the wrist over the delivery and got the placement. Really nicely done. This time outside the off stump, well fielded, got the hand, but couldn't prevent a single being taken. Naveen Pires looks very good. 38 deliveries, who's on 30. Good to see him binding the innings together, playing the sheet anchor role. Fazal Alam, the batter, who got out, 43 deliveries, 37 runs. Monapa, who's on 2, another very stylish looking left-hander. Excellent piece of bowling. Instead of coming in, that one went away from the left-hander. Good variation by Vishal Dubey. There you go, played for turn, went away. work in the deep, keeping it down for a single. Now all of a sudden the cloud cover gone over the ground. It's very hot and humid as they complete the 15th over. USA 78 for 1. New Zealand bowler Simon Murphy 3 overs 18 yet to pick up a wicket. Lee Brakowski 3 overs 11. Darren Sears I thought was expensive, 3 overs 24 runs. Damian Grant very steady, 4 overs 19 runs, and the wicket taker Vishal Dubey picked up a wicket conceding just 6 runs. Apart from conceding that boundary down the leg side, he's been the very steady operator for New Zealand. Looks like the skipper just about to bring himself on. Whichever the case, there's a bowling change. We'll let you know who exactly the bowler was. Richard Petrie, very tall man, always helps you if you're a seam bowler, letting you get bit more bounce of any surface. It'll be interesting to see his approach of a very short run off, beautifully clipped away and picks another single. Both the left-handers looks very stylish and looks very comfortable. Naveen Pires in particular, who's on 30, 4 boundaries. He started off really briskly, gone a little quiet through the middle period when Alarm controlling things out there in the middle. Good shot. Sweeper cover. Sends in a good return. Never easy. I mentioned about the heat and humidity. The locals finding it to their discomfort. Imagine the New Zealanders touring here. Credit must be given. Their preparation looks like went on really well. Off the back foot. Good cricket. Playing it late. Gets the placement. 2 batters not very keen on coming back for the second. Richard Petrie not very quick. Just about 100 kph. Good piece of bowling, but just a little bit of room allowing the batter to free his arms. Gets it into the gap. Perfect square cut. Naveen Pires picks up another boundary and moves to 35. He looks good. USA, after the dismissal of their vice captain, now once again gathering momentum, which is the key in this format. You can't never bob down. You can't take long to resettle things. That's the same reason I mentioned it will be interesting to see the approach from Naveen Pires, in fact, after the dismissal of his adventurous partner. Well bowled. In line with the stumps. I'm starting to notice whenever bowlers gets it in line with the stumps, making things very tough. Naveen Pires in particular, finding it hard to work the ball to either side of the wicket. Opening the stumps up, indicating that he's going for a big heave. Instead played it defensively. So that's the completion of the 16th. A good one for USA, 85 for 1. Rest of the matches at BRC Grounds, South Africa taking on Wales, 62 for 2 after 17. So fairly good going. At NSCA Grounds, Rob Malana, Namibia batting first, 46 for 1 after 14 overs. India 1 down for 70 at MCA Grounds against Wales. Australia 4 down for 24. Not looking too good. Dubé comes in. Vishal Dubé got interesting variation. Instead of turning the ball in towards the right-hander, got one delivery slant across the batsman. Just like that. Well bowled. Manappa was very keen on picking up a single, but the fielder at the edge of the circle charging in prevented what could have been an easy single. Two left-handers not very keen on picking up sharp singles or looking for a delicate touch. Missed it completely. Right intentions, is just a matter of getting it past the short fine leg fielder. Another good piece of bowling by Vishal Dubé. His variations working for him. 4-dot balls keep the batsman guessing. When you are predictable batters, very keen on coming down the track and hit you on the up. Oh, excellent piece of bowling. How did that miss the outside edge? Brilliant. Vishal Dubé weaving a web, creating a little bit of pressure. Manappa under a little bit of pressure now. Well bowled. Once again that delivery I've spoken about, going across the left hand and missing it all together. Excellent over, a maiden by Vishal Dubé. After 17 rather, USA 85 for 1. USA looks very steady. They've laid off a solid foundation. Those are the figures for Petrie. 2 for 20, that's his best figures. At this stage during the second power play, New Zealand deploying 4 fielders in the deep. I'm about to mention they have the opportunity of utilizing 4 players in the deep, but they've gone for just 2. Interesting. This time short, missing it altogether. He probably did try to hit it too hard. Manappa, that was there to be hit short, a half tracker. Probably his eyes lit up. Outside the yaw stump, almost a fuller length. Well kept, never easy standing up for a gentle medium bowler. Well bowled, finding the outer half of the bat. Just a single fielder. Efficient job being done, comes around, sends in a very good return. Excellent piece of bowling by Richard Petrie. Now he realized the importance of bowling straight. He's not the quickest bowler, so he can't stray off line. He'll be a sitting duck. That happens. Nicely played away. Should only be a single. In fact, New Zealanders are deploying 4 outfielders One at long on, one at deep mid-wicket, the other at sweeper cover region. Very busy areas, of course. This time gets the placement. Well fielded. Good cricket all round. Little bit of room outside the off stump, and Manappa neatly glide that one towards short third man region, and well responded by Naveen Piris. Picks up a single to complete the 18th. 89 for 1. So far, based on what we've seen, we can't really tell the batters made an attempt to go after the bowling, just playing each delivery on its merit. This time worked away towards mid-wicket region, well fielded. New Zealanders comparatively one of the more efficient units amongst 14 teams. Lovely piece of bowling, that away moving delivery, which definitely gives the opportunity Vishal Dubey to create some doubt in the minds. Oh, that struck well, not reaching the fielder. Was very lucky on that occasion. Monappa was under pressure, beaten in the previous delivery, immediately decided to go aerial. Fortunately, not reaching the fielder. He was committed to go for a catch, and it just couldn't get his body behind the delivery. 4 more runs to the total. 4 lucky runs, I should add. 93 for 1 now. Once again, trying a delicate touch, trying to pierce that gap. There are 3 fielders on the offside. Short third man, backward point, cover, and extra cover. Little leg stumpish, really nicely worked away and picks up another single. Decent over, though he conceded a boundary. Could say a half a chance. In this format, in this version, you should take them if you are to have any chance of doing well. But I thought the fielder was committed. Coming up, he was in the deep at the edge of the boundary. Well bowled. Just what the doctor orders as far as New Zealand is concerned. A brilliant piece of bowling by Vishal Dubey. That away moving delivery rattled the stumps. Naveen Piris, the steady operator, works back. If you can have another look, he knew straight away there is something if you're prepared to toss it up a little bit, which Vishal Dubey does really well. Brilliant, superb bowling. It looks like Sanjeev Veerasinghe, USA Over-50s skipper, walking out in the middle with huge responsibility well in his shoulders. 2 down for 94, under no troubles, but I have no doubts they are expecting something at least close to 250 at this rate. They definitely get past 200, there's no doubt. Vishal Dubey, 4 overs, 2 maidens, 11 for 2. He was the saviour so far for New Zealanders, picking up both the wickets to have fallen so far. There you go, figures for Sanju Veerasinghe, best of 94. So he'll be a key batsman, captain, must lead from the front. 94 for 2. New Zealanders picking up a couple of wickets within a space of few runs. They lost the first wicket. The score was on 69. Navin Puris got out when the score was 94. So they've been picking up wickets on a regular basis. New Zealanders hoping to keep that going. Contrary, USA, they will be eyeing to build another solid partnership, at least 40 to 50 runs. Both the batters out there in the middle very capable of doing that. Sanju Veerasinghe, lovely batting. I thought the fielder at mid-off region, Roger, charging in, and immediately the batter Monappa saw him charging in, deciding not to go for a single. Quick singles, they are not very keen on taking them. Shot, another opportunity missed by Monappa, probably by trying to hit it too hard. There's a solitary fielder deep in the boundary at mid-wicket region, so he must be eyeing to get it away from the fielder. Missed another opportunity, who's on 12. Fuller delivery, driven down the ground, picks up another single, really neatly done. Good piece of cricket by Monappa. We are far too often talking about what sort of a score would be good enough. I think at this stage USA should be worried too much about reaching 280 to 50. Just play each delivery on its merit. Whatever runs comes your way, you take them. There will be loose stuff on offer, there will be extras, there will be misfields, so you should have your best batters to utilize those opportunities. That's the key essence of batting. When you've been given the opportunity, when you're settled down, 10-12 runs taken quite easily, it's just about making it big, especially more than 25 overs still remaining. It's fairly long period. You need your best batters to occupy the crease during that period. Richard Petrie in his third over so far conceded 12 runs. I thought he was touch unlucky, conceding a boundary off the edge. Very steady operator, not striving for too much of pace. Just like that, getting it in line with the stumps, more or less just about few inches outside the off stump, moving it in, moving it out, keep the batsman guessing. This is not the sort of a format for you to be predictable. So far Richard Petrie has done a good job. Good bowling, lets it go. Veerasinghe very careful, new to the crease, just to get off the mark. 4.79, the run rate declined, 20 overs done, 95 for 2. Vishal Dubey for 47. He's a wicket taker. He's already proven that. Very effective, very intelligent, getting his variation on at the right time. Picked up 2 wickets and looking good for more. That's the most important part. Well bowled, loud shout, indication by the umpire Visanayaka, that one going down the leg side perhaps. Taken the height into consideration as well. Monappa stretching well. Well balled. That away moving delivery, you can call it a slider. No real turn, instead moves ever so slightly, just holding the line of the delivery. This is brilliant cricket. Once again, this time gets it into the deep. Oh, just missed it. Just missed it. I thought he'd done a fantastic job settling underneath. Never easy. Missed another opportunity nevertheless. Monapa living dangerously. Vishal Dubey got very, very close to picking up another wicket. Unfortunately, just didn't stick. Take another look. Commitment. He gets 8 out of 10. So Monapa gets another reprieve. This is the second occasion he gone aerial towards that region. At both the occasions, fielder just didn't got what it takes. Good comeback delivery after conceding a boundary. We've seen that from time to time from this very steady operator Vishal Dubey. Down the leg side, nicely whipped away. Fielder in the deep comes around, keeping it down for just another single. Decent over for USA. 5 runs taken so far. A boundary and a single. Monapa now settles 16 of 34 deliveries. Sanjeev Veerasinghe yet to open up his account. This is the period for New Zealand bowlers to get few steady overs in, perhaps a bowling change. There you go. Like I mentioned, Vishal Dubey, very intelligent slip fielder, is in. 3 fielders inside the circle on the offside, 2 on the onside, the rest in the deep. Good attacking field set by the New Zealanders. Good cricket. Just playing it late, lets it come on to you. Push it down the ground and picks up a single, opening up his account. Sanjeev Veerasinghe. That's the completion of the 21st. 6 runs taken after 21. USA 99 for 2. It's been fairly good bowling by Richard Petrie. 3 overs, conceding 4 runs and over. He's been keeping things very steady, not providing too many opportunities. Just like that. Oh, lovely delicate touch by Sanjeev Veerasinghe. Lets it come on to you. Reminds me of Jayawardene, who plays that shot fantastically well. Gets his first boundary. Sanjeev Veerasinghe, a confidence booster. Take a look at it. Using the pace of the delivery, quite brisk through the air. Richard Petrie, very tall bowler, likes to get a bit of away movement. They had a slip, now they brought him down to short third man region. But once again coming up, which means they are very keen on picking up a wicket. Lovely piece of bowling, good comeback. Richard Petrie after conceding a boundary. Always important to have a very steady mindset. Yes, you will be hit for boundaries. You will be taken for quick runs. It's just about how well you coming back. Straight to the fielder. No run. So New Zealanders quite keen on getting few dot deliveries on the trot. Monapa was on 16. Sanjeev Veerasinghe with that boundary moves to 5. 216. The projected scores have come down. Sanjeev Veerasinghe was very keen to go for a single. Now is the call by Monapa. No run outs at this stage. They just about keep things moving. Things have slowed down a touch for USA. They've been maintaining a steady run rate of above 5 runs per over for the best part of their innings. But after losing 2 wickets, things were proven little tough. Another excellent delivery, Fuller. It's just a matter of Sanjeev Veerasinghe gets it through that gap between cover and extra cover fielder. Both the fielders staying right at the edge of the 30-yard circle. Down the leg side. Came off the pads, it seems. Let's wait for the umpire's signal. Kept that one inside the boundary. Good work in the deep. Very good to see New Zealanders showing plenty of commitment. In fact, came off the bat, it seems. Yes, it is. So that's the completion. Came off the pads, it seems. Yeah. 2 more runs quite easily taken. 22 overs done. 105 for 2 USA. The players in the middle have taken drinks, ready to commence things after the drinks break. There's a signal by the umpire. New Zealanders very keen on keeping as many fielders inside the 30-yard circle. They have the liberty of putting 4 fielders in the deep. I'm not too sure whether the tactic worked for them or worked against them. There were few boundaries being taken during that period. Vishal Dubey, that away going delivery. Monappa had no interest of playing at it. He knew straight away that's the variation delivery. So no point of going for a tentative jab. Just lets it go into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Straighter this time. Should only be a single. Are they keen? No, they won't. So just a single. It's just a matter of getting it just about 6 inches outside the off stump. Vishal Dubey into his 6th over. This being a 45 overs per side version, a bowler can bowl a maximum of 9 overs. So Vishal Dubey's remaining 4 overs will be a key factor for New Zealanders. The rest of the bowlers not looking good enough to pick up a wicket today. They may be during the previous matches well bowled. Keep the batsman guessing. That's the mantra for Vishal Dubey. It's never predictable. You never know which one coming in, which one turning away. Very intelligent bowler. That one turned ever so slightly, slower through the air, jab of the back foot straight to the fielder for no runs. Like I mentioned, New Zealanders still keeping 4 fielders outside the off stump inside 30-yard ring. Well bowled, diving effort and prevents a single. Excellent cricket. New Zealand is starting to show off commitment, starting to show off real intent. Vishal Dubey has been the leading bowler so far. It's just about the rest of the bowlers keeping up the pressure. This time, for the first time in this over, straying down the leg side and provides another opportunity for a boundary. Sanjeev Veerasinghe not gonna miss out, picking up his second boundary, and he moves to 9. The total moves up to 110. Really nicely played. Take a look at it. He knew straight away that was down the leg side. It's just a matter of getting a little bit of bat. Whipped the bat off, got the placement for more runs to the total. 110 for 2. 24th over just about to start. More than 21 overs still remaining in this format. Limited over version. Whoever does the middle period well enough eventually gone on to win many matches. We've seen that in whichever the level cricket being played, be it school level, at club level. So whichever the team who forgets the importance of this stage ultimately not doing too well. That's where you need to have your best batters to build up partnerships, keep things moving, not wasting, not eating up too many deliveries. Goes area, another one bites the dust. Third wicket for just fallen. Bit of a nothing shot, a soft dismissal. Petrie, never a quick bowler. I thought he went for a variation. We'll have another look at the replay. That was a cutter. Probably. Slower through the air. Going for a tentative pull shot. Soft dismissal, well taken. Wickets gonna be the key for New Zealanders. They have picked up 3. Bonappa, the batsman, got out. Now Sri Lanka's on. Sajid Fernando walks into the middle. Prolific run scorer during his days playing for Coles Cricket Club. Went on to represent Sri Lanka A and touring sides, both 11s, etc., etc. Lots of runs. That's always what I associate with Sajid Fernando. Very stylish looking left-hander who makes scoring runs looks very, very easy. Never try to hit the ball hard. Excellent timer, and especially against spin bowling, he's devastating. Now this will be a crunch time, no doubt, for New Zealanders. Sajid Fernando already played well. He's among the top 10 run getters in this tournament. For the same reason, the tactics will be for New Zealanders. It's going to be very important. They got a slip fielder. Backward point, cover, extra cover as usual. There are no extra cover fielders. There are no cover fielders. The cover fielder is in the deep at sweeping. Mid on, short mid, short square, and Yorker length. Neatly dabbed away for a single. Sajid Fernando gets off the mark of the first delivery. Always a good batter Nice flow of bat. Really good sweeper against spin bowlers, making things very, very uncomfortable, even on a turning tracks during his playing days for Colombo Calls Cricket Club against classy oppositions. He managed to score pile of runs, unfortunately not going on to make to the national squad. Probably the era he played in wasn't conducive, and this man Petrie, he looks confident after picking up a wicket. New Zealand made enough breakthroughs now. Fazal Alam 69 when the score was on 59. When he's dismissed, picks up another single. Sanjeev Veerasinghe, two Sri Lankans in the middle against New Zealand here at PUSA Grounds, Melania. Excellent cricket ground, very well maintained. The centre square, lush green, the wicket. The curator has done a fantastic job. Ball comes on to bat really, really nicely. Good cricket. Straight to the fielder. Absolutely no opportunity for a single. 112 for 3. We are in the 24th over. New Zealand looking for few steady overs. Well bowled, slowed it down. Good hands by Sajid Fernando. Up on the face, played it late, got the placement, gets another single. Intelligent cricket. If he stays long enough, it will be trouble for New Zealand, I have no doubts. Considering how well he bats against spinners, that previous shot demonstrates that he is a classy performer with the bat in hand. The bowled. There's no mid wicket. 4 written all over it. Excellent piece of cricket by Sanjeev Veerasinghe. On his pads, he knew straight away just about getting the placement. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Perfect piece of timing. 4 more runs to the total. Once again, USA gathering the momentum after losing a wicket, which is good to see. 24 overs done, 117 for 3. Vishal Dubey just about to start his 7th. He's the key bowler. He's the one who put brakes on scoring, stemmed the flow of runs, made things little uncomfortable for USA batters. They were moving along really swiftly. Dubey came in, picked up 2 wickets straight away, make things difficult. Look at his techniques. Playing the ball late, soft hands, nice flow of bat. Always enjoying the way Sajid Fernando bats. He always makes scoring runs looks ridiculously easy. Oh, lovely. Down the ground, gets another single. 2 Sri Lankans moving things along for USA. 118 for 3 now. They are in with a chance of going past 240 at this stage. If Sajid Fernando stays for a longer period together with this man, the skipper Sanjeev Veerasinghe, things will be even more fruitful for the USA team. They played 6 matches during the round robin stage, won 4. Very commendable performance. And against very steady operators like New Zealanders, they have managed to score 118 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, which means they have given themselves a good chance of reaching a score beyond New Zealanders if they bat well from this point onwards. 118 for 3. The ball straight to the fielder. Dube in his 7th. He'll be no doubt eyeing to pick up another wicket. If he does that, New Zealand will give themselves a good chance of restricting USA to a manageable score. At this stage, even though they picked up 3 wickets, things getting little out of hand by considering the way these two have batted. It all looks very comfortable this time, playing against the line of the delivery. Probably the impact outside the line of the off stump. If we can have another look. Going down the leg side, it seems. Height might have taken into consideration as well. Well bowled. Loud shout once again by Dube. He's very keen on picking up another wicket. That's the in-dipper. Excellent over. 25 overs done, 118 for 3. That's the replay of that previous delivery. Very close, I can tell you. Sanjeev Veerasinha just probably consider himself very lucky. That was struck in line with the stumps. Probably the umpire on field must have thought that one sliding down the leg side just a little bit. Whichever the case, excellent over. 25 overs done, 118 for 3. Sanjeev Veerasinha looks good. He's on 14 with 3 boundaries. Sajid Fernando new to the crease, but he too looks very, very comfortable, picking up singles with utmost ease. Exactly 120 more deliveries remaining. If they get 150 runs, that will be 168. That's the score I'm eyeing. I wonder USA batters, are they eyeing something beyond that? Oh, well bowled, inner half of the bat. Lucky break. Bit of a tentative push down the ground by Sajid Fernando. Luckily, just about few inches away from the stumps. Let's have another look. Oh yes. Very tentative, new to the crease. He was at his best against the spin bowlers. Just a little bit of in swing and took the inside edge. From time to time we've seen ball ricocheted off the edge onto the pads and gone on to hit the stumps. No such case for Sajid Fernando. Struck well. Oh, save your legs. 4 written all over it. No need to run. Sajid Fernando looks elegant. In the slot, invitation extended. Sajid Fernando says thank you so much. Picks up another boundary. Things slowly but steadily starting to look ominous for the New Zealanders. 122 and 2 Sri Lankans in the middle, batting outstandingly well. Cut away, should be a single. Fielder in the deep, comes around, sends in a good return. If I'm not mistaken, the same fielder dropped 2 chances of Dube's bowling. No big damage. Both the left-handers now back in the hut. But I'm starting to wonder, those 2 wickets brought these 2 Sri Lankans and they were moving along really nicely, proven even difficult for the New Zealanders now. 4 fielders in the deep. They brought in another fielder onto the offside. Very keen on bowling outside the off stump. Sanjeev Veerasinha straight away knows the line of operation will be outside the off stump. Will he do something fancy? I rather doubt it. The ball clipped away. Will they come back for the second? Sajid Fernando, yes, he will. Well judged. Quite easily taken the second. New Zealand skipper probably wondering that He should have kept that fielder. Still no fielders in the mid-wicket region. Just wide mid-on and short fine leg fielder inside the circle. Solitary fielder patrolling the boundaries at deep backward square leg region. Decent over so far despite conceding 3 runs. Struck well, straight to the fielder for no runs. Decent over under the circumstances. Completes the 26th. USA moving along really nicely. 129 for the loss of 3 wickets. Starting off his 8th over so far, done a fantastic job. Take a look at his figures. 7 overs 21 and he has picked up 2 important wickets. It's just about how well they pace out the rest of their innings. 2 very dangerous batters out there in the middle. Looks very, very comfortable apart from that inside edge. Oh, good piece of bowling, good cricket all around. Dubey going for his variation, the sliding away delivery. Vishal Dubey. It's up to him. If he can pick a couple of more wickets, they will definitely cut down significant amount of runs. Straight to the field at backward point region, well fielded. A little bit of room provided outside the off stump, and as usual Sajid Fernando obliges but couldn't get the placement. There you go. On previous occasion he missed out, but not on that occasion. Room outside the off stump wasn't needed. Sajid Fernando made it look so nice. Superb. Weight onto the back foot. Nice flow of the bat. It's just a matter of getting the placement despite this outfield beyond 65 meters. The ball travels very, very fast to the boundary. There's plenty of runs. True value for your shots. Sajid Fernando moves to 16. Now take a look at it. He makes things look very, very easy. He makes batting look ridiculously easy. That's his speciality. Sanjeev Veerasinghe now very keen on having Sajid Fernando on strike. Sajid Fernando just walked in, already faced 12 deliveries. Sanjeev has been there in the middle for a fairly long period, just faced 23 deliveries. So as a good captain, he knows what ideally suited them. Well bowled. Sanjeev Veerasinghe, whenever good stuff is presented, ready to give the respect it deserves. Always a sign of a good batsman. Vishal Dubey eyeing another wicket. Outside the off stump, room. just be a single, plenty of work for the fielder in the deep at sweeper cover region. So that's the completion of another very good over. A boundary being taken, 27 done, 135 for the loss of 3 wickets. For those who are just joining us, we are coming to you live from PUSA Grounds, Millennia. Always a nice place to play cricket. Pujita Udwana, the owner, is part of Sri Lanka organizing committee as well as the playing team. They will be playing the finals against Pakistan at Premadasa Stadium tomorrow. It will be a cracking encounter, I have no doubt. Two best teams meeting each other in the finals. Lost a game during the preliminary rounds, but winning the semi-finals, and they are in the finals. Straight for field at mid-wicket region for no run. This man, Richard Petrie, done a steady job. He's into his 7th, given away 34 runs and picked up a very important wicket. Good shot. There's protection in the deep. He's intentionally bowling it fuller, deploying a fielder at long off region, enticing the batter to go down the ground, cutting down on boundaries, which is important at this stage. Both the batters out there in the middle well settled and looks very comfortable. I mentioned that already. So it's just a matter of doing your best. They're very keen on keeping quite a few fielders inside the 30-yard circle on the offside in particular. Slanting deliveries across the batsman with a hope of playing at it. Oh, this is poor bowling. But he got protection in the deep. Deep fine leg fielder comes around. When you have as many as 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle on the offside, you're bowling down the leg side. That's poor tactics. .137 for 3 behind the 28th over. Richard Petrie is more keen on cutting down the boundary count rather than conceding singles. Ideally suited. This is the platform USA was looking to launch right from the beginning. It was a very steady start by the two openers, Naveen Piris and Faisal Alam. Now in the middle, two Sri Lankans doing the job. Gets a single, well played, soft hands, just pushed it through the ground, gets another single. Sanjeev Veerasimha looks very steady, looks very comfortable, who's on 18. Sanjeev Veerasimha, another player, went on to represent Sri Lanka. So few ex-Sri Lankan players representing USA Over-50s. Well struck, but straight to the bowler Petrie, who does a good job. So that's the completion of the 28th, 138 for 3. Picked up 2 wickets and stemmed the flow of runs. So it will be interesting to see what the skipper opting to do after Vishal Dubey completes his quota of overs. 8 overs, 27 for 2 is being the pick of the bowlers for New Zealanders, without a doubt. Dubey looking around to adjust his fielders. Now change in tactics, plenty of fielders on the onside, which means Dubey will bowl straight. Wide long on, short mid wicket, short square leg and deep backward square leg at the boundary. Oh, well taken single. Took the opportunity. The fielder inside the circle got caught on his heels. Taken just a while to reach the delivery, reach the ball in fact, and Sajid Fernando, despite not being very quick between the sticks, completes a single really nicely, and he's on strike. Now intentions are pretty clear. Sajid Fernando will go after the bowling. They'll probably wait till the completion of Vishal Dubey's spell, and afterwards we can see some firework. Plenty of adjustments. Once again, a left-hander and a right-hander in the middle. Never a comfortable feeling if you are a captain. Single quite easily taken. Sajid Fernando moves to 19. Excellent partnership. 30 runs, taken them just 32 deliveries. So almost a runner ball, which is ideal at this stage. Dubey once again looks around and counting fielders, whether they do have enough fielders inside the 30-yard ring. Generously flighted, and Sanjeev Veerasinghe gets it over the extra cover region. Beautifully struck. Sounded really nice off the bat. And that was heading towards one direction, and that's extra cover boundary. 4 more runs to the total. Usually in limited overs format you don't have a fielder above extra cover fielder who's inside 30-yard circle. So if you are prepared to take the aerial route, 4 runs to be taken, which is exactly what Sanjeev Veerasinghe did. As always, after conceding a boundary, good comeback by Vishal Dubey. One might argue touch too late. It's just a matter of keeping your mindset right. He's just about to complete his spell. Another boundary, proven expensive. Up to this point he bowled brilliantly, but Sanjeev Veerasinghe latches onto that one on his pads. He's not gonna miss out. 4 more runs easily taken. 29 overs done. Take a look at it. Not the best piece of bowling to complete the spell for Vishal Dubey. Four run quite easily taken. So at the end of the 29th, 148 for 3. And out so far, I reckon 250 is on Richard Petrie. Now this is the crucial stage. Now Vishal Dubey completed his spell of 9 overs, 37 for 2. Was very economical up until the final over, where he conceded 2 back-to-back boundaries to complete his spell. Not gonna help the cause of New Zealanders. Looks like they are in for a big chase. Already run rate touching 5 and over, 5.1 to be exact. In fact, it's over 5 runs. Sajid Fernando's on 19, already picked up 3 boundaries. So USA batters picking up steady stream of boundaries. In the meantime, sharp singles, plenty of opportunities. It's a big outfield. It's just a matter of getting it into the gap. With a prepared run between the sticks swiftly enough, 2s and 3s to be taken. Outside the off stump, had no interest. Sajid Fernando lets it go. Seldom see someone like Sajid Fernando letting it go at this stage after being settled on 19. Good piece of fielding. That one struck powerfully. Had he got it past the fielder, would have easily gone for a couple. Now interestingly, there is a wide long off fielder who's much squarer. Down the leg side, whipped away. Just didn't manage to get the placement. Should only be a single. 150 runs on the board. Is it? 149 still. So steady progress. Both the batters gone past 20s now. Sajid Fernando starting to look increasingly confident. A full toss. Got the placement right. I for a moment thought there was a chance for the fielder in the deep to cut that one off. Absolutely none. Sanjeeva Veerasinghe picks up another boundary. Beautifully struck through mid-wicket region. Full toss. And he didn't try to hit it too hard. He probably, by doing so, got the placement right. Had he tried to hit it down the ground and try to smash it, would have missed the opportunity of picking up a boundary. No such case. Very intelligent operator Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, who's on 32. Excellent cricket by the USA. New Zealand once again starting to feel the pressure. Going for a single or a misfield, missing out on the opportunity. There was a clear opportunity had they picked up clean, but Grant at mid-on region was touched too late, and slight knock-on allows two batters to cross over for a single quite easily at the end. 154 for 2 behind the 30th. Just about 15 overs remaining. It's been an enthralling encounter between these two very good teams fighting for the 5th spot. Straight to the fielder. Excellent piece of fielding by Petrie. As you're looking at the bowling figures, Simon Murphy, the opening bowler, he didn't have outstanding time. 6 and over, 3 overs for 18. Lee Brokowski, fairly good, 3 overs 11. Darren Sears, 3 overs 24 for none. Very expensive spinner. In these conditions, you would expect spinner to come good. Damien Grant, 19 runs of 4 overs. In fact, Vishal Dubey, the wicket taker, 2 for 37. Richard Petrie, and by conceding few boundaries, he has also given away 43 runs. Things starting to look ominous. New Zealanders winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, and they must be wondering they made the right decision. USA accepting the invitation. Excellent first wicket stand. Now they are already beyond 150, given themselves a good chance of scoring 280. I mentioned this right at the beginning of the game, looking at the boundaries, looking at the dimensions of this ground and how well the wicket is behaving. 280 very much a possibility. There's a change in bowling. Darren Sears comes into the attack. He was expensive during the first spell. 3 overs, given away 24 runs outside the off stump into the deep. This is good batting. They know they can't hit every delivery for a boundary, so intelligently picking up singles. They know quite clearly they will be getting opportunities. Just a while ago we saw a juicy half volley being provided, full tosses in between, half trackers from time to time, making things easier for the USA team. New Zealand, very proud cricket playing nation. The over-50s done exceedingly well, winning 3 matches out of 6. So 5th spot up for grabs. Fielder not gonna cut that one off. 4 more runs. Superb batting. Got it finer intentionally. Rolled his wrist over just like that. Beautiful shot. Normally a batter would sweep that one more towards front of the square, but Sajid Fernando, there you go, intentionally got it finer. 4 more runs to the total, and New Zealand under pressure. Straight to the field at mid-wicket region for no run. They need to bowl sufficient number of dot deliveries if they are to build up pressure. USA got 7 wickets in hand, more dangerous strikers coming down the line. That one came off the leading edge like Vishal Dubey. This man Darren Sears too got the away moving delivery. 159 for 3. Struck well, sounded nice. Fielder does well. Just a single. Mentioned this. You're gonna see some firework from both the Sri Lankans who are residing in USA, engaging in cricket. Sajid Fernando, a well-known coach. 50 runs partnership, outstanding. Just 46 deliveries, brilliant. Veera Singh on 34 rather. Sajid Fernando on 25. Well played, evading the fielder at mid-wicket region. I thought he was little too squarer, so he's the wide long on fielder. Picks up a single nevertheless. Very good over for USA. So after 31 overs, 161 for 3. Richard Petrie under pressure, just about to complete his spell of bowling, the 9th. To start with, he's done a fairly decent job. Bowled in line with the stumps, kept the batsman in check, not giving out too many boundaries, no freebies. But lately, having seen how well these two batters starting to operate, he was trying out too many variations, going for Yorkers, providing full tosses, going for slower deliveries, and ended up another full toss. Just about managing to keep that one inside the boundary. I mentioned this, fairly long boundary across the ground. So 2 more runs quite easily taken. Just as I mentioned, Richard Petrie starting to lose his shape. Far too many full tosses. I'm starting to wonder if he tries to bowl Yorkers each and every delivery. Based on what we've seen, that could be the case. Trying to restrict, trying to cramp the batsman out. By doing so, ending up providing juicy full tosses. Another one. Fortunately, straight to the fielder in the deep. He may be struggling for He looks all right. For a moment thought he's feeling dizzy. Just about to complete his spell. He's in his 9th over. Proven expensive. Given away 46 runs. And these two batters picking up runs at will. Making batters worst. Richard Petrie providing full toss after full toss. That's much better. There's no protection in the deep. Sajid Fernando was eyeing extra cover boundary, but got it touch squarer and gets another single. 164 for 3. Richard Petrie got 3 more deliveries to complete his spell. He did pick up a wicket, an important one. At that stage they quite clearly managed to put brakes on the scoring, but with the arrival of Sajid Fernando things got worse. He looks far too comfortable. Eventually Sanjeeva Veerasinghe didn't time that one all that well. Straight to the field at mid-on region. Dot balls are a rarity. New Zealanders winning the toss, deciding to bowl first. I'm starting to wonder if there's any moisture on the surface. Didn't seems to be. Earlier on, 2 batters had no troubles against the seam bowlers. And as the day progresses, things would become a little more difficult, especially when the spinners in action. More work in the deep, and he's given up. He just about managed to keep few by coming around, but not that on occasion. It's been a struggle for Richard Petrie. In this heat, in this humidity, it's not easy getting your overs in. 9 of them. I'm probably starting to wonder if the organizers could make this format a 40 overs per side, especially considering these players, each and every one of them over 50. So that's the completion of Petrie's spell. 9 overs, 51 for 1, fairly expensive towards the end. So after 32 overs, the USA looking solid. 169 for 3. Easy to remember. Called the cat in Sinhalese PUSA. So this destination will no doubt become a famous destination among cricket lovers in the country. I have no doubt Pujitha Uduana made arrangements to bring quality cricket into this venue in the coming years. Darren Sears starting off his 5th. Gently negotiated. That was in line with the stumps. Sajid Fernando wasn't too sure to go over mid-wicket region or to playing it safely. At the end he decided to play it gently. This will be a crunch time, pressure times for the New Zealanders. I thought they made a mistake of deciding to bowl first. Into the deep, Sajid Fernando picks up another single quite easily. Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, who's on 42, 8 short of a well-compiled half-century. Batted superbly. The skipper, proud moment, I have no doubt. They didn't manage to qualify for the semi-finals in the cup segment. Today there are plate segment match as well as bowl segment match. Finals will be worked out in different venues. As we move along in this live coverage, during this live coverage, we'll let you have the updates. Good shot, but this time finds a fielder. Now he probably will slow down for a brief period to go past the 50 runs. So New Zealanders, if they are smart enough, should utilize this opportunity to bringing in few good bowlers. Just like that, once again straight to the same fielder, just about the carbon copy of the previous delivery. Veerasinghe starting to look just a little cautious. (170) with a loss of 3 wickets. There you go, quite clearly playing for the 50. And in the meantime, this Bandaragama brought on few good deliveries, which is the key. If you get enough good deliveries in, even in the middle of the innings, even though two settled batters in the middle, you can make things tougher. We are witnessing classic example. Even after scoring 42 runs, being out there for 46 deliveries, having scored so many boundaries, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, little circumspect, out of character, should be brief. That's more like it, playing it late. The chase is on. Oh, well done. Very well done. Outfield, like I mentioned, lightning quick. The chase was on and he didn't give it up. 2 more runs to the total to complete the 33rd. 12 more overs remaining, and players, that's the fielding effort by the New Zealanders prevented what could have been a certain boundary. drinks and to give you an update from the rest of the matches. Ninth position match at BRC Grounds, South Africa 152 for 5 after 30.5 overs against West Indies, and Namibia 98 for 4 against Zimbabwe at NSCA Grounds, Ratmalana. India taking on Wales at MCA Grounds, Colombo 143 for 3 after 28.5 overs. Australia 81 for 7. It's been a struggle against England at NCC Grounds. Canada taking on UAE at FTZ Grounds, Katunayaka 124 for 5. So plenty of matches in and around Colombo. It's been a wonderful initiative, brilliantly organized and well conducted tournament by Sri Lanka Over-50 International, and we are hoping in the coming years tournaments of this nature arriving the island nation and providing the opportunity for the veterans to take part in these tournaments, eventually providing the tourism as well. This ground is built with a purpose in mind, promoting the sports tourism. So this will be the final match to be held in IMC World Series here at PUSA Grounds, Millennia, USA versus New Zealand. Sajid Fernando now opting to go for a cap rather. Lee Brokowski back into the attack. Was a little expensive start of the Brokowski. He was pretty decent, in fact, 3 overs 11 runs, got more work. Well ball hits it down the ground. He does that really nicely, Sajid Fernando, with his very fluent flow of bat coming down the line more often than not. Always enjoyed watching this man bats, playing for calls, playing for Sri Lanka A, and he was a player who considered that he will go on to make it big. Didn't really happen. Sajid Fernando, who's on 28, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, who's on 473. Very decent total. Looks like New Zealand is about to go chasing a very big score, probably 180 plus. Just about 12 overs remaining. Two very dangerous batters in the middle. Sajid Fernando in particular already scored 4 boundaries, and Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the skipper, nearing his 50, who's on 44, just been a little quiet lately. Lovely, straight to the fielder. Sajid Fernando must be feeling that he missed out on an opportunity. We've spoken about very large playing field, but the ball travels lightning fast up here. Short delivery, fielder. Will he cut that one off? Yes, he will. Sajid Fernando quite briskly going back for the second. Nothing more than that. I thought for a batsman of Sajid Fernando's caliber, probably would have dispatched that one over deep backward square leg boundary. Perhaps was little slower through the air by Brokowski, the left-hander. Not very quick by any means. Good bit of fielding by the bowler himself. Sajid Fernando now looking to go for big shots. So that's the completion of the 34th over. USA looking solid, 176 for 3, and so far 2 openers batted superbly. Navin Puris got out for 37, Fazal Alam 37, Manappa got out for 17, and after that two proud Sri Lankans who are residing in USA, taking them out of hot water. Sajid Fernando not out on 30, Sanjeev Veerasinghe just 5 runs short of a very well compiled half century, 7 boundaries. See us, a fuller delivery. Now they have got 3 fielders in the deep on the offside. straightish long off fielder and deep backward point fielder, as well as deep extra cover fielder, so plenty of protection on the offside. They've understood the fact at this stage the key is to cut down on boundary count. Oh, lovely cricket, got it finer, the chase is on. Good piece of fielding by the fielder in the deep. If I'm not mistaken, that's Damien Grant, very committed fielder, so always giving his 110%. It's never easy fielding out there in the intense heat this period of the year. Straight to the fielder, there was no opportunity, well fielded. Brokowski at backward point region. These are key fielding positions: backward point, sweeper cover, deep extra cover, long off, down the ground. Should only be a single, nothing more than that. Interestingly, Lee Brokowski's comeback spell was a good one into his Darren Sears. In fact, he was expensive during his first 4 overs, but came back really strongly even at this stage. Even when the heat is on, he's been getting quite a few good deliveries down the leg side, straight to the fielder. Luckily for Sears, just a single. So plenty of opportunities provided by New Zealand bowlers. There was 3 chances were dropped, not the easiest of them, down at the deep mid-wicket boundary. Apart from that, they've been very, very steady, very good, very efficient with their fielding. Misses it. Sanjeev Veerasinghe gone little quiet, understandably looking to go past his 50. So Sears completes another very good over. 6 overs 38 for Darren Sears after 35 overs, 180 for 3, 10 more overs remaining. Good piece of fielding by the bowler Brokowski. Right at the start of this game, on paper, USA were the favourites, done better in comparison to what they've done against New Zealand. Good cricket, good wrist work by Sajid Fernando, gets it down the ground and picking up a single quite easily. New Zealand is somehow managing to keep the boundary count down to an acceptable level, but still a run rate 5.12, that's dangerous. Final 10 overs, the heat is on, the pressure is on. Oh, straying down the leg side. Brokowski getting back to bad habits of straying down the leg side. That's more like it. Gets it straight in line with the stumps. Let the batter work the ball towards. You've got plenty of fielders on the offside, particularly for Sanjeev Veerasinghe, for Sajid Fernando. Deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket, short mid wicket and wide long on the offside. Mid off, short extra cover, going for a single, needing a good throw. He's gone. Excellent piece of fielding by Grant. I mentioned he's been a efficient fielder. Immediately Sajid Fernando was under pressure, he committed for a single, went with it Excellent pickup and return, hitting the stumps on the full, picking up another wicket. A dangerous left-hander. Sajid Fernando walks back, could be a difference of 15 to 20 runs. Take a look at it. Gently push down the ground and direct hit. Superb stuff. New Zealanders getting their fielding up. Always good to see. So after a very good partnership between Sanjeev Veerasimha and Sajid Fernando works back, having batted so well for 33. Someone is flying a kite. Oh, haven't done that in a long while. I'm starting to wonder if I have a chance of going down there and do the same. Paresh Deshmukh, the new batsman for USA. Crucial wicket of Sajid Fernando. 183 for 4. Still in a strong position, USA. I have no doubt by getting the wicket of Sajid Fernando, like I mentioned, they pulled out just about 15 to 20 runs of the total score. If he stays till the end, Sajid Fernando could be devastating, and sigh of relief for the New Zealanders. Lee Brokowski onto his 5th, conceding 18 runs, and the Sanjeev Veerasimha 2 short of his 50. Batted so well, controlled things out there in the middle. 48 runs of 53 deliveries, sufficient number of boundaries and plenty of singles. Straight in line with the stumps, inside edge onto the pads it seems. Let's have another look. Should be, otherwise pretty adjacent appeal. Umpire in a better position than us up here. He's getting the better angle. Good piece of bowling nevertheless by Lee Brokowski. This time straying down the line. Once again going back to same old mistakes. Fielder in the deep, very gingerly walked onto the ball and prevented that one from going past the boundary. Picking up a single. Deshmukh, the new batsman. Mope, 3 overs, 18 for none. Lee Brokowski in his 5th, just completed 18, yet to pick up a wicket after 36, 186 for 4. Nine more overs remaining. Whichever way you look at it, it's going to be crunch time for both the teams. Batsman 2 short of a 50. Sanjeev Veerasimha looks fabulous, and Paresh Deshmukh is the new batsman. His responsibility will be to get Sanjeev Veerasimha on strike. Well, ball going for a single. Good piece of fielding by the bowler himself. Rightly so, decided against going for a single. Sanjeev Veerasimha very keen on picking up 2 runs and going past 50. Proper techniques. Given up playing competitive cricket, still their skills remains. Straight to the bowler. This is good bowling. Brokowski realizing the fact that he's very keen on getting past 50, trying to delay that as much as possible. 18. And he has bowled 5 overs. Darren Sears, 38. Well bowled this time, picking up a single, leading a good throw. Was it a direct hit or ricochet of the batsman's pads? Whichever the case, they've taken an additional run. Looks like that one Came off the bat. That's the 50. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. Yes, came off the bat. 50 runs for Sanjeev Veerasinghe. The skipper batted superbly. Brilliant stuff. Well played. Gentle hands down the ground. Picks up another single. If you can't pick up boundaries, you must go for singles and twos. That's the order of the stage. Sajid Fernando, the band, got out. 73 runs. Outstanding partnership between Sanjeev Veerasinghe and Sajid Fernando. Proud moment for two Sri Lankans, traveling down to their motherland and performing, demonstrating what they are really capable of during their peak. Two outstanding players, and I'm sure they must be eyeing to complete on a higher note. Down the ground, well struck, easily taken single by Papare, who looks like a very good batter. Had very little trouble, just ambling across, gets another single score, moves up to 190, 10 short of 200. This will definitely be crunch times now. Sanjeev Veerasinghe gone past 50. He will definitely unleash. Bit of a wild hike. Try to go over the extra cover region. A stud ball to complete the 37th. A good one. That's the replay. Still tossing it up. That little bit of turn from the surface did the trick for Darren Sears. Pretty decent over under the circumstances. 37 done, 190 for 4. Few New Zealand supporters, families and friends enjoying their tour, enjoying the sun. Always good to see. As cricket lovers, we are hoping there will be more tours and more matches will be played here. Oh, superb stuff. Gets another single quite easily. Deshmukh, he looks a proper batter. Absolutely no doubts. (191 for 4 behind the 38th over. We are fast approaching the crunch stage. The last 5 overs. USA have as many as 4 wickets in hand. Oh, way outside the off stump. This is poor bowling. This happens from time to time. We've seen even in international cricket. By having large number of fielders on the offside, bowlers are compelled to bowl outside the off stump. Ideally, Yorker length from time to time should be taken. Paddling back, oh, superbly taken. Never easy. Excellent in the field. Damien Grant picked up a run out just a while ago and taken a superb catch paddling back at mid-on region. New Zealanders picking up another wicket. Sanjeev Veerasinghe out for 51. The slow down, just a touch, reaching his half century, and all of a sudden accelerating, proven little difficult. A skier well taken. He walks back, 5 down. Gone a long way in the air, superbly taken. He makes it look very easy, but those catches are never easy. New Zealanders trying their best to pull things back. 192 half centurion Sanjeev Veerasinghe, appreciating his efforts by the teammates. That's once again the dismissal. Tried to hit it too hard, came off the outer half of the bat, just gained distance, not enough distance, just the elevation, and he picked up another wicket. Lee Brokowski picking up his first, after he bowled fairly well, especially in his second spell. 5.2 overs, picked up a wicket now and looking good for more. Gently pushed. Deshmukh looks very, very good. Got proper techniques, especially playing it straight. Let the ball come on to you, pressing it towards extra cover region and mid-off region. Had very little trouble picking up singles. The new batsman Gani Ganeshan straight away picking up a boundary. How about that? That's Deshmukh. Both the batsmen look alike, and the new USA wouldn't mind who picks up the boundary. Rakoski providing a fuller stuff, and Paresh Deshmukh like a proper batter lifting that one over extra cover region and picks up another vital boundary. 197 for 5 now. We are in the 38th over. Good batting. Oh, just evading the fielder, just about few inches on top of the fielder. Tall man jumped up, using every inch of his long reach, but wasn't quite enough. Will not go down as a chance. Quite clearly played aerial, no intention of keeping it down. Paresh Deshmukh, who's on 8. Another wild heave. Fielder, will he be able to cut that one off? Did well, just a couple. New Zealanders quite keen on cutting down the boundaries. Fairly decent over, wicket being taken. So after 38, 201 for the loss of 5 wickets. On scoring 10 runs per over, they'll get 70 more runs, which will make it 270 plus. By looking at the way Paresh Deshmukh bat and his partner Gani Ganeshan, I have no doubt two capable batters. So New Zealand still not out of troubled waters. I thought they didn't make the right decision. That's Paresh Deshmukh. He picked Gani Ganeshan on strike. I beg your pardon. A single being taken. USA moving along really nicely, maintaining a run rate above 5.27 to be exact. 202 on the board. Looks like New Zealanders definitely looking at the prospect of chasing down a big score. Swept away and gets the placement. 4 more runs to the total. That was a juicy full toss. Paresh Deshmukh, he's not the sort of a player who's gonna miss out. Brilliant stuff. 4 more runs to the total and boundary count keep going up as I'm joined by a good friend of mine and yours as well, Paulinus DS Wijayaratna. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Damika. Yes, New Zealand trying to pull it back. 200 on the board. 5 wickets down, just a couple of 7 overs remaining. They got to curtail the USA team to about 230 maximum. They can do that, and they'll be pretty happy with it.
Which team you're taking care of? looking after their affairs.
Well, I'm part of the New Zealand squad. I'm the last officer for New Zealand.
I knew that straight away. You're hoping for New Zealand to keep them down to 230. I'm expecting 250. Let's see.
It's not that if New Zealand want a game to come out, they should try to keep them down. They should try to pull back and try to keep the total down. But USA, okay, I would say USA might be definitely wanting something about 250.
Definitely, they had a very steady partnership in the middle, especially by picking up the wicket of Sajid Fernando. They dragged things back really nicely.
That's exactly what I was talking. Namita. I'm not worried about New Zealand or USA when I come into the community box, but still, to make a game, I think New Zealand will definitely want to pull it back, try to restrict USA for around 225.
That'll be a good score to chase down. So that's a completion of another over, a very good one. So after 39, 207 for 5. I've no doubt you've been here previously for a few matches. Wonderful facility, big wide outfield, and just hoping more quality cricket arrives here.
Yes, definitely, this is a game for the 7th and 8th places. Right, the previous round-robin game between New Zealand and USA was played here, and New Zealand got 212, and USA at one stage were about 50 for 4, something like that. Then Sanjeeva Veerasimha played a super innings. He was 94 not out and pulled the game towards the USA side. So both teams play very good cricket, no doubt about that. So USA already won up against New Zealand in this tournament. New Zealand might be wanting to get a victory. So that's
Absolutely.
why I said 225. If they can keep it there, they'll be pretty happy.
Just like you said.
Remaining, 207 on the board, 5 wickets down, 5 wickets intact.
Yeah.
Well, if they can get 2 more wickets, well then definitely they can keep it up to 225.
Yeah, that's the importance of picking up wickets, especially Sanjeeva Veerasimha towards reaching his 50, slowed down a bit and immediately finding it hard to restart, and he got out. With that, the firepower lost somewhat. That's the exact opportunity New Zealand was after, and like I said, if they can keep it down for 230, it will be a crunch game. It will be an interesting chase on the cards.
Yes, definitely, that's what they're trying to do, trying to curtail the US batters at the moment. They've done pretty well. 208 on the board.
This man Grant, he's been brilliant in the field, took a brilliant catch, paddling backwards and that direct hit to pick up a wicket.
David Grant, he's Indo cricket player for New Zealand, so normally dumping in Indo cricket, the fielding has to be pretty good. And even Ricky Ponting, Australian captain, former Australian captain, said his fielding improved by playing Indo cricket.
Absolutely, reflexes in particular. That was a reflexes reaction. Straight to the fielder. Should be. But what was he doing? He wasn't very keen on throwing back, and the batter took the liberty of ambling across and still completes a single. Boundaries. The number of boundaries has been reduced. Just imagine a situation where Sajid Fernando and Sanjeeva Veerasimha in the middle towards the end would have been very, very dangerous for the New Zealanders. So at this stage, relatively happy, I have no doubt.
And also, Dhammika, that's nicely played straight down the ground. That's going towards the boundary. There you are. There you get a boundary which you were asking for. What I was going to say is the heat here today. It's pretty hot there in the center. I went once or twice down to the center. It's pretty hot there. And definitely the heat is affecting the New Zealand players.
Absolutely. Coming from much colder climates, this intense heat and humidity. Today it's relatively pleasant in comparison to the previous days, but still for foreigners, you mentioned you find it too hot to handle, and imagine the New Zealanders. So credit must be given, all of them 50 plus. All of them seems to be in good physical shape. New Zealanders good in their sports, rugby, cricket, football. So they must be, you just mentioned indoor cricket. That's probably the reason why Grant keeping up his fitness and his reflexes. So ideal situation, and they must have enjoyed their time out here.
Yes, definitely. Right throughout the 20-day tournament, they've been enjoying their stay in Sri Lanka. They love the Sri Lankan people. We had a small get-together yesterday, and everyone spoke there, and they were talking about the friendly attitude of the Sri Lankan people and how good they are to serve the people. That's exactly what the Sri Lankans are famous of.
So that marks the end of the 40th, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right? Yes, that's the end of the 40th. 218. 216 in fact, for the loss of 5 wickets. ඊළඟ පාර ගේන්න 32 inches.
He counted on them a lot in the rout. But tomorrow, both countries are used to the heat. And Sri Lanka, for me, Sri Lanka looks on paper a pretty strong side.
Absolutely, they look very sharp in the field. They had the right combinations when it comes to bowling, and the batters, Ruin Puris, Deseram, and Saman Jayanta amongst runs, and got our fingers crossed, hoping for a close final.
But definitely, I agree with you 100%, but still, you can't underestimate the Pakistanis. They dethroned the champions. England, the region champions, are dethroned by the Pakistanis.
I was about to say that, winning 6 out of 6 and defeating Sri Lanka comprehensively in this first round. Oh, what a shot! Sounded well off the bat and gets a valuable 6 over. Extra cover for a change. Usually we've seen batters always trying to hit it over mid-wicket region. How about that for extra cover, lofted drive? Partnership building up. Oh, brilliant. Made room for himself, moved out of the off stump.
Tried to play inside out. Very nicely played. Getting 6 runs. This is where New Zealand got to stop those boundaries. Yes, reverse switch hit. Tried for a switch hit, didn't get hold of it.
Now, Paresh Desmukh looks a good batter who already got a boundary, 2 boundaries and a 6, maintaining a strike rate of 171. That could be a danger. The batter wasn't ready on that occasion. The feed bowler Sears was very keen on completing his delivery. Crunch stage, final 5 overs, never easy. Good that they got 5 wickets. Oh, that's brilliant. Steep bounce undid the fielder there. He was a tall man, but the steep bounce got on top of him. 4 more runs. Desmukh, as we predicted, proven very, very dangerous. From the moment he came on, I straight away figure out that he's a good batter by looking at the way he pushes the ball down the ground. Proper techniques. Must have played high quality cricket.
Definitely got off to the back foot and lofted it beautifully. That is a lovely shot by Desmukh. 10 runs. Oh, that's a full free delivery, like a full toss, given a juicy full toss, put away easily towards square leg. Now, these type of deliveries you can't afford to bowl at this stage of the game, because this is the stage where New Zealand got to bowl tight and try to keep the rounds down. Batters will go after everything, no doubt about that. So, New Zealand, if they bowl like this, they're going to end up with 260, 270.
Absolutely, I lost count, but definitely more than dozen full tosses and just about 10 dispatched away for boundary, just like the previous delivery. Pretty poor effort when it comes to, deliberately trying to bowl fuller for a spinner. There's no option of going for a Yorker length.
think if they try to bowl full, they should hold on to the ball to drop it short a bit, so that the batter is expecting to come full to the bat might get confused a bit. But here, giving a juicy full toss, giving ample time for the batter to set themselves and pull it away. All this type of bowling is not needed at this stage.
So that single completes another very good over for USA. Boundary being taken. 41 done, 231 for the loss of 5 wickets. 230 out of the window.
4 overs more to go. Well, they're definitely going to get 250. Away they're going.
I was expecting for them to reach at least 270 right at the start, especially with the opening wicket stand and the way Sajid Fernando and Sanjeev Veerasinghe batted. Brilliant. They control things in the middle. Basically taken the sting out of New Zealand attack. Spinners, they were settling in. Vishal Dubey working his magic, but they pull things back really nicely. If they can keep them down to 250, just about 20 runs saved.
Now, this is a good move. Simon Murphy being brought in. He's a player who can keep things tight, but of course, we believe he just need to only boil, just boil. No salt, no pepper, nothing. Just boil vegetable, chicken, piece of chicken, just boil.
No souls.
Nothing.
Unimaginable. For us Sri Lankans, impossible, almost.
But just, he's strong, but still.
If you are healthy conscious, you should reduce the amount of salt you consume per day. But us Sri Lankans, I probably take lead out of that, reducing the amount of salts consumed.
Simon Murphy is going to bowl.
So we are into the crunch stage, well into the crunch stage. In fact, 41 overs done, 4 more overs to go. There's a bowling change, like Polly mentioned, very fit man, very healthy conscious man. Simon Murphy into the attack, 3 overs, conceding 18 runs with his first spell. Important passage. 2 more overs from him could do the trick. He's a very sharp operator, very accurate to start off things. Should be taken, and very well done. Look who it is. Grant? No, it isn't Grant. We'll let you know the fielder. Well taken. It was struck well, just about few meters away from the boundary. He settles down. Brokowski, the fast bowler.
Very good catch.
Absolutely.
Well, and that's an important wicket because Deshmukh is a batsman who's
He's creating havoc in the middle.
After the bowling, no doubt, and New Zealand might enjoy that wicket a bit. And to get the new batter in at this stage is the most important thing.
Absolutely. Even on a placid track, new batsman coming in, it's almost impossible to start blazing away right from the word go. So that's the trick. That's the reason why New Zealanders were after wickets despite conceding runs. Like you mentioned, tossing it up, providing full tosses, proven ineffective at times. But that wicket will definitely could be a difference of 10 more runs. Deshmukh, take a look at it, 33 runs, just 18 deliveries. Brilliant.
4 boundaries and a 6, including 4 boundaries and a 6. That's good batting by Deshmukh at this stage in particular, looking for runs. So that's an important wicket for New Zealand. So 6 down for 231. New Zealand has some very good players. Richard Petrie
Good batter.
represented New Zealand in one-day encounters. Played against Sri Lanka too.
That's what we were expecting right from the beginning, a close contest, fairly evenly matched teams. Even in the first round, you mentioned, very close game, just brilliance of the skipper Veerasinghe took them over the line. And today, if New Zealand bats well, that's their plan, winning the toss. Looking at this pitch, you starting to wonder if that's the correct decision, but they have to prove themselves right. Inside edge onto the pads, very good bowling. Whenever they're bowling straight in line with the stumps, it was proven difficult for USA batters. But I think the mistake they made was trying to bowl one side of the wicket, getting too many fielders on the offside or onside, and do the complete contrast of bowling down the leg side or the opposite side.
And also, you can't try to curtail batsmen because there are so many gaps, big ground, so many gaps. So you should look for wickets from the start, try to get the wickets. And if you get the wickets, definitely.
He's been very busy down in the field. Looks like he got a cramp by trying to prevent that one reaching the boundary. He does well, and looks like he needs some assistance. Very well done. Hot day, running around, preventing boundaries. That man in particular, he's been very, very busy. He was specifically designated to patrol boundaries. Never easy, especially during the latter overs.
It's definitely a good bit of fielding there. Stopping that, cutting down 2 runs. That's another good delivery. Simon Murphy bowled this over pretty well. Just 4 runs in this over. 2 runs. 2 runs in this over.
This stage, you completing over anything less than 6 runs considered a brilliant job. So, like you predicted, Murphy.
There's 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. Of course, he's bowling to new batter, Susanta Kimal. He can bat. There's his shot 12. There you are. That
Should be taken. No, it
Isn't.
isn't.
Short. Just a single. They go for the second and they get it well. Good bit of batting up. Good bit of running between the 2 batters. So taking the New Zealand total on to 233.
Demel, someone who performed outstandingly well during his playing days in the domestic circuit as well as in the mercantile sector. Pretty good all-rounder. Straight down the ground, fielder comes around. Will they come back for the second? By looking at the way his partner ambling across, no chance of a second. So Moppy completes a very, very good over. Just 5 runs taken. Outstanding stuff to complete the 42nd. 236 for 6.
That was definitely a good over by Simon Murphy, curtailing that over for just 5 runs. And he got the important wicket of Deshmukh. That's what was when you get that in-form batsman, you're definitely going to pull that run rate a bit down. And he got Deshmukh in that over, and the ball over just considered only 5, gave away only 5 runs.
That's the order of the day. Playing smart cricket. Brilliant fielder Grant. Now changing his ends, coming from the far end. He's been pretty good. Not providing too many loose stuff. Damien Grant, 5 overs, 28. Yet to pick up a wicket. He could be eyeing his first, and he deservedly so. Done brilliantly. There's few ways you can contribute to the cause of your team by picking up wickets, by scoring runs and fielding that brilliantly, picking up a run out of a dangerous batsman. Just what the doctor orders.
Yes, Damien Grant coming in from the far end. We're right on the pavilion here. And this Pujitodona Sports Academy ground, that one gets an edge, goes down towards third man. I don't know whether it's a leg by, even we'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Yes, a leg by signal. Taking the score. It will not matter how the runs come. They need runs at the moment, so USA batters are definitely going to swing at everything. They got 4 wickets in tag, just 3 overs remaining at the moment. So they'll be swinging at everything. All the New Zealand bowlers got to bowl good line, good length, and try to curtail the runs. There you are, pitched up. There could be a catch. Someone getting underneath yesterday, so that's another wicket. That's a good wicket again for Damien Grant, as you said. He was looking for that wicket. He's got that wicket. So Damien Grant gets a wicket.
He deserves a wicket for his brilliance in the field, contributing to the cause of his team, supporting his bowlers. Always matters, and intelligent piece of bowling, slowing it down. Batter had no option but to go for a big heave, like you just mentioned. They are after boundaries. The batter, Ganeshan, out for 8.
No, see, that is important. The two striking batters, both batsmen have been dismissed at this stage. So just 3 overs remaining. New Zealand might be wanting to curtail the USA team for somewhat like 250 at this stage. We'll look at it.
Whichever the way looking at, it will be a tough chase, I have no doubt. But this track, perfect one for batting. The outfield we're witnessing right throughout the day, lightning quick. We are expecting a close encounter, Polly. That will provide the 5th place playoff.
Look at the whole strip now. We can see a lot of green in there. Not the playing strip only, the other strips too. A lot of green, and once you win the toss, we might expect the bowlers, the paces to do well in this wicket, but we didn't see anything in the morning. But I don't know how the USA bowlers will bowl, but definitely it's a good batting wicket.
Definitely, if there was any moisture remaining on top of surface, must have dried out by now. It will be a dry, hard track.
That's a good delivery, driven straight down to Steve Meadow. Just a single. This is exactly what New Zealand got to do. Well, good line, good line. Singles at this stage will not matter very much to New Zealand because they cannot stop those singles at this
Absolutely, they won't mind taking 6 singles. Take a look at it. The fielders inside the circle, they spread out, standing right at the edge of the 30-yard circle. Single, please take it. Bowled.
That's another wicket for Damien Brown. Well, that's Santa Jamal trying to have a big keep at it and whistles it completely. So USA loses their
7th.
wicket.
Perfect piece of bowling. Those type of bowling very useful in Indo cricket as well. Not allowing the batter to get underneath the bat delivery and get some bounce. Perfect Yorker picks up a wicket and excellent comeback into the spell by Damien Grant. Still in his 6th.
8 wicket to fall. So 2 more wickets intact, but still just 2.3 was remaining. And
Brilliant stuff. Just cannot ask for a better delivery. There's very little as a batsman you can do. You will anyway gonna go after the bowling. So that was inevitable.
David Brown has got 2 wickets in this over. Very much lower for New Zealand. Got the 2 remaining striking batsmen. Because now New Zealand might be wanting to bat 45 overs, add another 10-15 runs if they can.
Exactly. Unless if a team go beyond 280 or 300, a score of around 250, 260, definitely manageable. Just about keeping enough wickets in hand. Just like the USA batters did.
That's nicely played, but there is a fielder there that's Savisha Dubey. Throwing it. Just a single.
Although the wicketkeeper has done a fantastic job, it's not easy keeping out here in the intense heat, and especially when the bowler is spreading down the leg side.
It's a wicketkeeper has to be rested, Jamaica, as Mason Robinson. Wonderful cricket to watch, always in the game.
So Robinson was the original pick for keeping wickets, and today
He's a good batter too. He's been a very consistent batter for New Zealand. They have rested. They have rotated their squad very well right throughout the tournament.
we've seen that from all the teams. In fact, the likes of Australians, they had a policy of utilizing 4 players, making 4 changes each game. So that's very pleasing to see. Entire touring squad gets a game.
Yeah, because you've got to remember, all these players are about 50. They cannot be playing every day.
That's the key. That's
Especially
the key.
with the seed, they rotate the players. I think even the Sri Lankans are rotating, you see.
Yes, absolutely. For a few games, they brought players. Just about played 2 games. Upul Chandana came in for 2 previous games, and he did well.
Pujito also played a couple of games. Pujito Duana, who was the owner of this ground.
Fabulous stuff. Just imagine building a ground nowhere, spending money, spending your time and effort. Struck well, well fielded, knocked it on, not allowing the chance or go back for the
New
second.
Zealand fielders still throwing themselves into it. They're still in the game. They know if they can curtail them for 250.
You were right, they missed 3 tough chances, but apart from that, fielding led by Grant set an example.
Simon Murphy. That's a better delivery by push to be on the offside, just a single. Well, they might be not bothered very much by the singles. This is the 44th over in progress. They could do attack. They could try to get those 2 wickets.
Definitely,
Attack.
definitely. Even the tail enders, they are good at using the long handle. Just a few lusty blows. They eventually looking at chasing down 260. That's exactly what New Zealanders want to prevent against.
But if they get 2 wickets in 2 deliveries, they get to save a lot of runs. So they got to attack. That's played nicely this time over the extra cover fielder. That's going towards the boundary. That's a good hit. To
That's Raj Bandaragama getting his first boundary together with Parak Anant. Tailenders sticking to a task, knows the importance of batting out the allotted number of overs. We've seen from time to time, even Sri Lankans the other day against Australians, though they managed to score 290, didn't utilize the full quota of overs, fallen short. So today it's very pleasing to see 2 tailenders. They looks determined to bat till the end.
That's a slower delivery hit up actually, but quite safe. The batters are running for the second run, and they get it quite easily, taking the score to 248.
So the total reaching, I expected 250. Good effort by USA batters, and game on. I have no doubt. New Zealanders, this is the final game. Got nothing to keep in their tanks. Just go out there, give your best shot. That will make this game an interesting one for the viewers.
I think that's it up actually this time, dropping short, but a brilliant attempt by Bukowski. No, that's not Bukowski. That's just a single. That is Darren Sears making that attempt. Just a single.
Hmm.
249 for 8.
So as I predicted, New Zealand will be chasing something more than 250. Going for another single. He looks good.
Again. Just a single, taking the score on to 250. 250 for 8 New Zealand after 49 overs.
44 overs, 1 more over remaining. Interesting stuff coming up. And you're going to have to join back the team, and let's meet very, very soon.
Yeah, well, we'll be back. I'll be back. We'll be back in the second session. New Zealand will be chasing somewhat like 250, 260.
Game on. .250 runs on the board after 44 overs. I predicted USA batted so well. At one stage they were eyeing something around 270, 280, but I thought New Zealanders, by fielding well, especially this man Grant, by picking up the wicket of Sajid Fernando, who looks very, very dangerous, pull things back really, really nicely. Damien Grant, Polly just mentioned, someone who still plays indoor cricket, and it was quite evident his reflexes, despite being 50 plus, very, very good as a youngster. Straight over the head of the bowler, should only be a single. 2 batters not very keen on coming back for the second. 251, got 4 more deliveries remaining. I thought by fielding well, by picking up wickets towards the latter part, New Zealanders managing to pull things, managing to drag things back really nicely. just about cutting down 4 to 5 boundaries equals to 20 runs, which will be useful. Once again down the ground, straight to the fielder at wide long on region, should only be a single, and this man Damian Grant, given the responsibility of bowling the final over, usually in this format a challenging task. Now Grant so far done a fantastic job, excellent in the field, picked up 2 wickets, and he picks up his third. There you go, he deserves wickets for his brilliance in the field. An excellent comeback into the New Zealand attack, and picked up a vital breakthrough. Raj Badadare out for 11, well taken at point region, 253 for 9. New batsman Zaid Shanawaz. That's the dismissal. Can't blame the batter. At this stage he looks to hit everything, go past the boundary. Open the face, straight to the field at point region, who had no trouble at all. Takes another very good catch. New Zealand, by picking up wickets towards the latter part, just about cutting down 20 to 25 runs in my book, which will be very, very useful for them, chasing down 250 plus later on. And we expected a very, very close encounter in this 5th place playoff, and both the teams have played so well, and we can expect a very, very close encounter. Missed it. Another very good delivery by Damian Grant. So that's the final delivery coming up. Damian Grant was expensive in his first spell, given away too many runs, coming back really, really strong, picking up 3 wickets in his second spell, not conceding too many runs, and he was brilliant in the field. If we are to pick a player of the match at the halfway stage, Damian Grant is my pick. So that's the completion of the 50 over. New Zealand won the toss, invited USA to bat first after 45 overs, having lost 9 wickets, 254 for 9. So it will be 255 runs, the chase, the target for the New Zealanders. Like Polly mentioned, they're maintaining very good standards in the field. The likes of Grant setting very high standards, taken good catches, getting that vital run out. By doing so, pulling things back really, really nicely, just about cutting down 15 to 20 runs in my book, which will be very, very useful. Rather than chasing down 275, down, they will have to chase down just 255. Interesting chase coming up. We'll catch you at the end of this break with the chase. Stay tuned.
Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's it's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're going to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is PUSA Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit PUSA Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? we've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket grounds. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is PUSA Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit PUSA Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? we've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is PUSA Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit PUSA Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? we've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket grounds. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is PUSA Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit PUSA Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? we've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket grounds.
Very good afternoon and welcome back to USA Grounds, Millennia, where the second innings, the chase for New Zealand is on. This is International Masters Cricket Sri Lankan edition, 5th place playoff, coming to you live on the Papare.com. And today, it's a game between New Zealand and USA, fighting it out for the 5th place. New Zealand early in the day won the toss, deciding to bowl first. They conceded 254 runs, so the chase for New Zealanders 255 to win the 5th place playoff and ending up the tournament on a higher note. Quite a few matches is in action. South Africa taking on, I beg your pardon, Canada. This is UAE. Canada seems to be on top, 207. All out Australia, surprise, surprise, all out 88. England cruising along. India 299 for 5 against Wales, they are in trouble. South Africa 258 all out against West Indies. It's going to be a steep task for them. And Namibia taking on Zimbabwe, 177 8. That's the first delivery, inside edge. Fielder in the deep comes around and sends in a return. This is the chase for New Zealanders for the 5th position in this tournament. Tournament started with the participation of 14 teams divided into 2 groups, Group A and Group B. This is Group B clash, Group A clash in fact, between New Zealand and USA. They met them in the league stage. This is the playoff. It's anybody's game. USA batted so well to score 254 runs. Skipper Sanju Veerasinghe scoring a magnificent 50+ runs. First ball driven down the ground straight west to cover region for no runs. John Barry and Andrew Hall, 2 openers for the New Zealand. They know they need to get off to a very good start. Let's it go. A little bit of movement for side. Swanavas. In comparison to all the bowlers in action, he's got a little bit of pace. Just like the field being adopted by the New Zealanders. Plenty of fielders on the offside. He looks very comfortable against pace bowling. John Gary looks very solid. Got all the right techniques based on what we've seen so far. New Zealand straight away off the mark with that inside edge. Nice. Should be another boundary. Races away. Just a mere push. That was good enough for John Gary, who picks up the first boundary in their innings. The chase is off to a good start. 254 runs, another excellent target. Got to get through and get over the line for New
USA, Sajid Fernando, I thought batted even better. Just that run out was the difference of 20 to 25 runs outside Yorktown Fuller in length. Very decent first over, 5 runs taken. Gary is on 4 and Andrew Hall is on 1. Spin bowling, Sajid Fernando, very clever operator, someone who played
cricket in Sri Lanka for more than 1.5 decades and done exceedingly well. Experienced campaigner, his inclusion the USA Over-50 side would be a vital one, there's no doubt. Who batted so well. Sajid Fernando, there you go, figures 10 matches, 11 wickets, 3.9, excellent economy. Very nagging sort of a bowler, always pitches it of that good length and extract if there's anything available on the track. Plenty of fielders inside still. First power play in action, one in the deep mid-wicket region, another one walks back towards the deep backward square leg region. Wicket keeper very carefully watching whether the fielders are in right places. Are they looking to bring out another fielder inside on the leg side and put him away towards sweeper cover region? I think that's a clever move. That's a smart move, I think. Left side heavy field with plenty of gaps available. Not gonna be a good one for Sajid Fernando. Now he's got more of an attacking sort of bowling lineup, fielding lineup in fact. Sajid Fernando gets through his overs quite quickly and tosses the ball up from time to time, and from time to time he brings in a quicker delivery. Very clever operator this time down the leg side, came off the pads. Single quite easily taken, came off the bat. For a moment thought that one came off the pad of Andrew Hall, who's on 1, and John Gary struck a beautiful boundary and just leaned on it on his pads, just didn't try to hit it too hard, just get the bat through the line, close the face of the bat right in time, raises away for a boundary. So it goes to show this surface playing really nicely. Good even grass coverage, though there was tinge of green. That one punched away on the off the back foot and gets another single. Sajid Fernando conceding the second run of his bowling. And this track, I was talking about the track, bit of green tinge, but underneath it's very dry, and from time to time spinners getting a little bit of purchase of it. Well ball going down the leg side quite clearly with that angle, bring the ball in towards the left hander. Right arm off spin bowlers prefers bowling against left hand batters, especially when the surface offers you something to work on. Off the back foot, that one too, expected that one to turn a little bit off the back foot, but didn't turn, went on with the arm, especially with the newness of the ball and the hardness, hard pronounced seam. Walked away, should only be a single fielder, got some work to do, which he does fantastically well. John Gary for a moment shown interest in coming back for the second single to complete the second over. Excellent 2 overs for New Zealand is 8 for no loss. size and the quickness of the outfield, I thought 280 would be a challenging total. But now restricting. Oh, what a shot! Speciality about that shot is that he didn't try to hit it too hard. We'll have another look. Just got on top of it really nicely. Timed it perfectly, raced away. There's value if you're prepared to stay long enough. You will get value for your shots. Classic example, previous delivery. Andrew Ho moves to 6. Now that's his first boundary. Now the leg side, immediately the bowler Zaid Shanawaz under pressure in his second over. Just like Grant, short run up, good piece of fielding at the extra cover region, extra cover backward point, very busy areas as well as mid wicket region, so you need your best fielders to be there and do your best. Oh, what a shot! Struck beautifully, full enough, wide enough. Time to free his arms. Andrew Ho gets another boundary and moves to double figures. Oh, this is brilliant. Just about doing the basics right. Take a look at it. No intention of keeping it down. That was there to be hit, and he obliges. Gets 4 more runs. Score moves up to 17. Fairly decent start so far. Still early days. We are in the third over. Long way to go. 255 runs. No doubt it will be a challenging task. It's just about keeping enough wickets in hand, and your top batters, your best batters, be there at the right time, spending time doing the right thing and making right decisions at the right time was in order for New Zealanders. They made fair share of mistakes while they were bowling. Far too many full tosses. I lost count on how many. Made it easier for them, and eventually USA benefited immensely. There you go, getting his hands down really nicely. Andrew Ho, who looks like a proper batter. We don't have statistics when he was a professional player. I have no doubt that he's a top class professional playing cricket in New Zealand, and all of them still looks very sharp. You can't really spot if they are over 50 unless you know about it. Plenty of sharp fielding efforts in the deep by the New Zealanders. Just that there were 3 catches went down, but all in all they had a very good effect and eventually pulling things back really nicely. I thought they cut off 25 runs, just about 15 to 25 runs by dismissing batters towards the latter part. It'll be a crucial thing. Nice shot. There is protection. Now the skipper has realized that both the batters very strong on the offside, so that single completes the second. Very good second over. 6 runs taken, 18 for no loss. Noon, things getting little hotter. It was fairly pleasant during the morning. Sun was hidden behind the cloud, made things very pleasant for the players out there in the middle. But now it's very hot and will be very uncomfortable for both the teams. Sharp single, very well taken. Andrew Ho picked up boundaries, picking up singles, very sharp singles, well judged. When you're picking singles, it's about maintaining the right communication between two batters. These two batters for New Zealand so far, maintaining eye contact, reacting to their calls, slower down the ground, and he picks up a single. John Gary and Andrew Ho performed exceedingly well during this tournament. This is the final game for them. It's like a final. Both the teams fighting for the 5th spot. Whichever team performed out here well, we are talking about 42 more overs, will eventually end up at the right side of the result, and at this stage fairly evenly balanced. New Zealand, they got a very good batting lineup with just about how many variations USA bowlers bringing. Slowed it down, very good cricket. Non-striker was very keen on going for a single, he misses it. He in fact got the call from the striker, he wasn't interested. There's no doubt that was the right call. 19 runs, maintaining a very good run rate. Plenty of close-in fielders, as many as 4 outside the off-stump, a slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, long off, interestingly, very squarish, and long on. That's the reason why Sajid Fernando opted to bowl fuller. Well bowled. In line with the stumps, direct hit was attempted, no runs. Another dot ball. 3 done, 19 for no loss. New Zealand needs exactly 236 more runs to win this game and registering and ending this tournament as the 5th place finishers. England, having played so well during the league stage, lost the semi-final against Pakistan, and they ended up the tournament as the 3rd place finishers, which is a commendable effort. Just lost a game, very unfortunate, and today they're managing to bundle out Australians for just 88 runs, unbelievable, and they've gone past the total with absolutely no troubles. Another single quite easily taken. Both these batters looks very stylish, outstanding techniques, getting the bat down the line really well. Andrew Ho, who's on 11, John Gary, who's on 6. Both the batters already managing to reach the boundaries on 2 occasions, 2 boundaries to Andrew Ho. John Gary picks up a boundary, maintaining a strike rate of 100%. Andrew Ho and John Gary 85.71. Shanawaz expensive, 2 overs, went for 16, and Sajid Fernando very economical. His first over is just fielding 2 runs. Oh, that's magnificent. Picks the bones out of it on his pads, just worked away beautifully. 4 more runs to the total. Andrew Ho looks fabulous. Oh, superb shot. The Woodbine side Sanavas bowling as many deliveries as possible, maintaining the same line. He's already proven very expensive. 2.3 went for 21 runs. Another boundary being conceded on the leg side. Now it's been a struggle. It's bowling too full, too far outside the off stump or on the pads. And the batsman John Gary benefiting immensely. This time inside edge onto the pads. Very careful. Andrew Ho moves to 13. John Gary, who's on 11. fifth over in progress. They are chasing down a score of 255. Gets it through the infield. Well fielded, single-handed effort inside the 30-yard circle. There was a bit of a fumble, and two batters initially very keen on coming back for the second. Call from John Gary is no, very loud no, which is important. They've been getting sharp singles, just like the youngsters who are on 20s. It is very, very pleasing to see fitness levels of the New Zealanders as well as USA team moving across the turf quite swiftly. This is exactly what was expected of you, to demonstrate what you were during your playing days at national level or international level. Inner part of the bat didn't really time that one. Straight to the field for no run. Andrew Ho, who's on 13, and that's fairly good over. 5 overs done. New Zealand 27 for no loss. Sajid Fernando has done a fantastic job so far with the bat, scoring very valuable 30 plus runs. He's a key figure when it comes to USA outfit. He's a coacher, administrator, been involved with cricket in every capacity. Fantastic player during his playing days in Sri Lanka. Played for St. Anthony's College, Kandy. Outstanding cricketer. Played alongside the likes of Mutaya Muralidharan. Beautiful. Worked away. They should come back for the second quite easily. If they does, Gary moves to 14. This is good cricket. In comparison to USA batters, these two right-left combination enjoying fast bowling particularly. They've taken 20 plus runs against Shanawaz, who's very brisk. Excellent field placing. Usually you see sweeper cover fielder touch square, but they have decided straight away according to the lines and lengths. Sajid Fernando is operating. Fielder in the deep should be a little straighter, and which ideally suited. It was proven on that previous occasion. Struck firmly, went straight at the fielder. Had he stayed little squarer, would have been a struggle for him to stop the boundary. These little things matters a lot. Beautiful ball, quick single, well taken. A fumble makes it easier. They need to stay sharp. New Zealanders from time to time, they too had fair share of mistakes, of fumbles, drop catches. Wasn't the easiest catches. In general, catching has been excellent from the New Zealanders. Grant took a fabulous catch and run out, picked up 3 wickets. He was the outstanding performer with the ball for New Zealand. A little bit of bounce by slowing it down, extracting a little bit of purchase off the track. Sajid Fernando. Flatter trajectory, very low arm action. He's bending low at the point of delivery. As a result, getting a little bit of nice loop towards the batter. At times, slower through the air. From time to time, getting quicker ones. Those speed variations keep the batsman guessing right throughout his spell. Those are the secrets. Well bowled straight to the field. Sajid Fernando completes another very good over. 3 overs just given away, 8 runs after 6. New Zealand 31 for no loss. Bowling so far for USA's side, Srinivas side Shanavas, I beg your pardon. 3 overs, 22 runs was conceded. 7.33 per over, very expensive. Sajid Fernando, very economical, 3 overs, 2.67. Excellent stuff. I get the feeling this game will go right down to the wire, unless of course USA are gonna come up with a outstanding bowling performance. Just they have very good bowlers. Still early days. 2 openers so far done the basics right. Both these batters looks like very good timers of the cricket ball. For the first time, left arm orthodox spin being brought into the attack. Himanshu Patadia. 8 matches. Well, he's been a clever operator. Full toss. The wrist protection. There was a little fumble, but 2 batters not very keen on taking a risk. We've spoken about the outfield, just about 65 to 70 meters wide, boundaries to either side, little longer than that. So hitting boundaries square was very difficult. We've proven that during the first innings of USA, just managing to score just 2 sixes, plenty of boundaries of course. Ball travels very fast. Quicker delivery. Try to work that one towards mid-wicket region, but finds a fielder. John Gary on 15, Andrew Ho who's on 15. Oh, this is nice. Came off the outer part of the bat. Chase is on. Very well done. A little bit of footballing skills become very useful, and keeping it down for just 2 runs. This is good. That occasion, better found the outside half of the bat. Wasn't an edge. He pretty much opened the face up in order to get the placement. Proven effective. Getting 2 runs, and he's on 15 now. John Gary 18. He moved ahead. Fairly even Steven between these 2 batters. Oh, this is lovely. Let the ball come on to you, flighted. No intention of going over the top. As you know, 2 fielders down in the deep at long on and long off, so you can't go straighter. He had the opportunity of going square above the infield. Wasn't taken. Probably a smart call. Going down the leg side once again, right call by the umpire. Once again, our 2 umpires for the day, Susanta Disanaika and Shriyan Hevawasam. 2 of the best umpires in local circuit. Straight to the fielder. Intentionally tossing it up, finds a feeder. Didn't struck all that powerfully. Wasn't a good piece of timing. That's the completion of the 7th over. Fairly good one. 36 for no loss. So just like USA batters, 2 openers for New Zealand, just about adopting the same approach, playing it carefully, not taking any undue risk, playing each delivery on its merit, picking up the singles, sharp single I meant. John Gary 18, he looks very good whenever fuller stuff is presented. Is quite keen on driving through the extra cover region. As a result, you can see 2 fielders in the deep on the onside against John Gary. So Sajid Fernando enticing him to go across the line of operation, pretty much outside the off stump, coming in towards the batter. Well bowled, bowling according to your plan, bowling according to the fielding setup given to you by this captain. Well bowled. Solid looking forward defense by Andrew Ho. Left-hander wearing floppy hat. The right-hander wearing a regular cap. You've been saying this, the intense heat never making things any comfortable. Going for a single, well picked up. Andrew Ho straight away knew the fielder inside the circle is at the edge of the 30-yard circle, so he has to come fairway up. Took the time, took the single, quite easily done, no troubles at all. Communication between two openers, John Gary and Andrew Ho, excellent so far. So just like the way USA two openers adopted, they are moving along the right pace, taking the right approach, not making any mistakes so far. Well bowled. Good cricket, just laid the delivery, just pushes down the ground. He knew straight away there was a fielder who was in the deep, a single to be taken. Nothing more than that. Smart cricket, proper cricket in fact, and at the same time very, very effective. This is what you call intelligent cricket, not taking undue risk. Played across the line and given. This time Sajid Fernando strikes. He was eyeing this, got two fielders in the deep, and batsman wasn't too happy. He probably felt that he got an edge. Interesting replay coming up. Coming round the wicket, darting in his deliveries. Just maybe going down the leg side. He might consider himself very unlucky. Batter straight away picked the line of the delivery and played accordingly, but unfortunately misses it, hits the pad, and umpire had no hesitation whatsoever. That's Sriyan Hemawasa. So the first wicket down for the New Zealander. Colin Owens, the new batsman, walks in. Batsman got out. Andrew Ho, LBW bowls Sajid Fernando. Clever operator Sajid Fernando. WW off spinner picking up a wicket, and just as they expected, they are now broken the opening wicket stand. It was a much better opening wicket stand for the USA batters. If I'm not mistaken, Naveen Fernando together with Fawaz Alam batted so well, added 67 runs for the first wicket. New Zealand knew that they will have to keep wickets in hand if they are to have any chance of progressing beyond the set target. It will be a steep one. During the round robin stage, it was USA who managing to get over the line against the Kiwis. And they will be hoping to repeat the same feat here at PUSA Grounds, Millennia. It's a very hot and steamy afternoon. Facilities over here, it's fantastic. The developments are in place, plenty of constructions being planned. The new batsman Colin Owens straight away picking up a single and gets off the mark. Very good over by Sajid Fernando. 4 overs, 1 for 11. Excellent stuff. After 8, New Zealand 39 for 1. Just like the approach being adopted by the USA two openers for the New Zealanders batted the same way. Unfortunately, played one across the line, misses it. Probably would have missed the leg stump, but what matters, the call from the umpire on field. He had no hesitation whatsoever and given it out. John Gary not out on 19, the batsman out. Andrew Hope for 17 of 22 deliveries, 77.27, 2 boundaries. So his stay in the middle being cut short, but with that decision, new batsman Colin Owens. Full toss played down the ground, very keen on playing straight. New Zealand batters, they knew straight away square boundaries, got plenty of protections by USA skipper Sanjeev Veerasinghe. They must be very happy about putting up a very demanding score, very challenging score on the board. Right at the start I mentioned anything over 220 would be a challenging one for any team, despite conditions being batting friendly. For the same reason, they are still not out of the woods. They too would like to pick up wickets and stem the flow of runs, put pressure. Well bowled. But just a matter of getting it down the ground, not trying to hit it too hard. This man, Himanshu Patadia, not afraid of flighting the deliveries up, tossing it up, slowing it down. Not too much turn on offer for any spinner right throughout the day, with that nice even grass coverage all over the track. Punch off the back foot straight to the fielder. Himanshu Patadia now trying out his variation in pace, tossing it up, darting in just like that. Those are the clever variations, worked well. Vishal Dubey got a clever variation of getting one away from the left-hander instead of coming in, which was proven very effective. A very decent over just comes to an end. So after 9 overs, New Zealand chasing a target of 255, one down for 43. Sajid Fernando so far has been very economical. He's bowled 4 overs for just 11 runs. You'll take that in any format of cricket, especially the limited overs version. It's being a 45 overs per side game. This is excellent stuff. He's just using his experience to good effect. You know where the fielders are. You know exactly what are the lines that he should be operating. Gets one quicker, tossing one up generously. There you go, clever variations, making it tough. Hits it down the ground. John Gary moves to 22. He'll be the key man. Based on information we got, he done very well right throughout the tournament. New Zealand played 6 matches, won 3, lost 3. So a bit of a big spag for them in the league round. Today they knew straight away this is the important encounter. This will end their campaign here in Sri Lanka. Well bowled. Good hands, good techniques, gets it straight to the backward point region. There are a couple of fielders over there. Short third man, backward point, extra cover, mid off, wide long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and short mid wicket. Another very good delivery. Sajid Fernando varying his deliveries really nicely. He got the wicket off a slider which went on with the arm, and from time to time pitching it short, extracting a little bit of turn, and his variation so far been very effective. Just 12 runs. That's the key. He knew right from the beginning what lines to bowl at. Plenty of adjustment in the field. Purely being well bowled. Straight to the fielder. Bit of a fumble. He's very keen on picking it up and throwing the stumps down. Another thing about Sajid Fernando, he completes his overs very, very quickly. On my measurements, he's taking less than 3 minutes per over. Well fielded. But he stopped what could have been a certain boundary. Two picked up by John Gary nevertheless. So that's the completion of the 10th over. New Zealand 44 for 1. Which is very, very important. The tourists enjoying their time, and hopefully they will be back very, very soon to play high quality cricket. Lovely. Outside the line of the off stump, little bit of turn. His man Himanshu Patida, he must have noticed the way Vishal Dubey operated, and he's adopting the same approach. This time, little square armish, very close to the outside edge. No appeal by the wicketkeeper or the bowler. John Gary, he will be the mainstay. Now he's settled down, got used to the pace of the pitch, of the back foot. Little too high in umpire's book. New Zealand 46 for 1, 11th over in progress. Plenty of overs still remaining. Got 9 wickets in hand. Full toss. No need to run. Save your legs. 4 more to the total. Full toss by trying to tossing it up. Himanshu Patadia providing a juicy full toss. And John Gary says thank you so much by picking up a boundary. This is the same mistakes made by New Zealand bowlers, because they're starting to feel that when they're tossing it up, there is a little bit of purchase available on this track. By trying to do so, they provide way too many full tosses, and apart from few occasions, all of them hit for boundaries. Another full toss. He was very, very lucky to get away with that. Struck firmly but straight at the fielder. He's looking at his hand. Must be get that stinging sensation. Very good delivery. Apart from conceding a boundary, still a very decent over. 3 overs by Himanshu Patadia. Given away 13 runs after 11 overs. New Zealand 50 for 1. So after 11 overs, players decided to take drinks, much deserved, under this intense heat to cool themselves down. New Zealand must have taken few instructions from their coaching staff as well as the team management. Just play steady. They know straight away Sajid Fernando, not a threat, just about not conceding too many wickets to him. He's trying to deceive the batters by bringing in that clever delivery. Already been successful once by picking up a very enterprising batter, Andrew Ho, for 17, who struck 2 boundaries and was looking very good. Good hands by slowing it down, not providing too much of pace. It's very tough when you're slowing it down, got the right field set to work the ball against it, becomes doubly hard. Well struck into the gap, 4 to be taken. He was eyeing that area for a while. On that occasion, Sajid Fernando was very short and outside the off stump. Lovely hands, both the left-handers for New Zealand. Looks very good, looks very elegant whenever they play their shots. Now off the back foot, little quicker. That's the arm ball. Now Colin Owens knows the variations and the method of operation by Sajid Fernando. Gets the bat down in time. Still plenty of fielders outside the off stump. No fielders in the deep, interestingly. Well bowled. Fuller, slower, little bit of purchase. Playing it late, that's the key by Colin Owens. 9 runs, just a boundary, 81.82. That's his strike rate. Just about the pace they are expected to move forward. Oh, well bowled. Very close to the off stump, maybe on top of it. Sajid Fernando getting closer and closer. Yes, he conceded a boundary, but what a comeback. Off the front foot, loud shot. Probably came off the pad first. That's the call by Sajid Fernando. Umpire wasn't interested. Very good over despite conceding a boundary. Sajid Fernando completes his 6, 18 for 1 after 12. New Zealand 54 for 1. USA coming back by picking up wicket after that steady opening wicket stand. Well bowled. Once again the inquiry by the bowler whether that one came off the pad first. No is the call by the umpire Susanta Dissanayaka. Straight to the fielder for no run. Now slowly but steadily Himanshu Patadia as well as Sajid Fernando take the control. This is very good. There's protection in the deep. Fielder comes around. Should only be a single. We saw the same characteristic by the spin bowlers. By slowing it down, they make it very hard for both the batters to work the ball into gaps and picking up singles. Now as a result, they were on the lookout for picking up big runs, but wasn't successful, so it's just a matter of pushing singles. There will be loose stuff on offer, just like the short delivery by Sajid. There were no after losing the first wicket. Colin Owens and John Gary trying to steadying things up once again for New Zealanders. So far been a very even Steven tournament for the New Zealanders. 3 matches, 3 wins, 3 losses. Win here will take them to the 5th position, and they can end the campaign on a higher note, and they'll be the happier side out of 2 battling out here in the middle. Wonderful location, wonderful initiative. International Masters cricket arriving, the island nation coming down the track. As a fielder in the deep should only be a single. In comparison to the field setting by USA fielders, I thought New Zealand made a mistake of having too many fielders inside the circle. That's the completion of the 13th, 57 for 1. Maintaining very close re-attacking field setting, especially considering how well Sajid Fernando bowled. He's not a prodigious turner, he just dibbly-dobbly off spinners, gets it in line, wearing its length. Lovely piece of bowling outside edge. She's been found. Sajid Fernando strikes again, picks up his 2nd. John Gary, who batted so well, on the lookout for a little bit of room outside the off stump. He perishes, found the outside edge, very neatly taken by the wicketkeeper. Good glove work. New Zealand losing their 2nd. This is exactly what was expected to do. USA, there you go. Wasn't a very tough delivery. He tries to make too much room outside the off stump. Eventually made the mistake of trying to hit it too hard, maybe. There you go, the support for USA, picked up a wicket. He's a happy man, happy chappy little guy supporting USA. Robbie Frew, the new batsman. Colin Owens, who's on 10. Now things getting a little tougher for the New Zealanders. 2 spinners. Himanshu Patadia, even though he didn't pick up a wicket, he maintained that constant stream of pressure by bringing in few dot balls, aiding Sajid Fernando immensely. Well bowled. And once again in line with the stumps. Sajid Fernando, very, very clever operator. Tons of experience playing domestic cricket here in Sri Lanka. He knows thing or two about the surfaces. Plenty of opportunities. This time, good piece of fielding inside the 30-yard circle. Now the energy levels straight away up for the USA fielders. Struck twice, still only 57 runs. Just they have very strong batting lineup, but initially It all depends on how well you control the game. At this stage, quite clearly, USA is in control thanks to Sajid Fernando. (18 for 2). Tossed it up inside edge onto the pads. No real appeal by Sajid Fernando, though wicketkeeper momentarily went up. Colin Owens looks good. His partner will have to provide the much needed support. Oh, excellent techniques. Lovely looking forward defense to complete the over number 14th. New Zealand 57 for 2. Though they've lost 2 wickets, they just cannot afford to bob down in the middle. Good shot. Good piece of fielding. Diving effort inside the 30-yard circle, right at the edge. Just a single. So Colin Owens starting to look comfortable against spinners. Looks good. He will be against gentle medium bowlers. New Zealanders handling faster bowlers way better than they handle the spin bowlers, especially when the conditions aren't all that supportive for fast bowling. Well bowled, in line with the stumps, just a little bit of turn, played on the front foot. Colin Owens, 15 not out, 18 deliveries rather. Inner part of the bat going for a single, well responded by the non-striker. Excellent call, another single being added to the total. Score moves up to 63 after 15. Signal from the umpire signaling the start of the second power play after the 15th. So this tournament goes by the old rule, the first power play, first over to the 15th, and the rest It's the second power play. Right at the beginning of this commentary, I mentioned the conventional modern day method of 9 and 27 plus another 9. So, which isn't the case. 15 overs, first power play, second power play from the 16th to the 40th. Bit of a hold up as players taken a liberty to take drinks. To dab that run and pick up a couple. $255 runs needed to win the game against USA, which they lost against them, the same team during the round robin stage. Even then it was a very close contest, and it was proven today as well. Slower through the air, Sajid Fernando just about to complete his 8th over. Excellent spell of bowling so far. 7.4 overs of maiden. 20 for 2. Off the back foot. Guide that one towards backward point region and picks up a single. Sends in a very quick return. Sajid Fernando taken the sting of a very powerful throw by the car point fielder. Still a long way to go. Just about applying the same tactics at the same way they've been doing. Well bowled. Just gentle dab down the ground to pick up a single to complete Sajid Fernando's 8th. 22 for 2. So after 16, New Zealand 67 for 2. Looks like we got another bowling change. Skipper Sanjeev Veerasinghe opting to go for a bowling change. No, he isn't. Still the same bowler. Yes, he's in fact Raj Badadare is the new bowler. Right arm leg spinner. Straight away gets it into the deep. That part of the boundary way longer than the rest. You will need a very, very strong batter to clear the boundary if you are going over the top. Raj Badadare could be very useful. Leg spinners generally are, making things very, very tough for right-handers in particular. If you have a good googly, you will entitled to create havoc. It will be interesting to see Raj got all the right attributes of a good leg spin bowler. Outside the off stump, misses the outside edge. Very brisk, very keen on pitching it fuller. Leg spinners generally are. It's the shorter deliveries that leg spinners should be careful of. Off the back foot, gets it through the gap. Should only be a single now. The new batsman starting to look comfortable. Robbie Froh, who's on 3, taken in 11 deliveries. Strike rate not great at this stage. They wouldn't mind, I'm sure. Colin Owens going great guns. 18 runs off just 22 balls with couple of boundaries. During the middle stage of the game, we saw Sanjeev Veerasinghe and Sajid Fernandez stitching out a fantastic partnership. I have no doubt New Zealanders needing something similar, if not better. Raj Badadare settling into good lines and length straight away, like all good leg spinners are. Not afraid of tossing it up, which is a good quality if you are a spin bowler. Well bowled. Came off the outer half of the bat. Bit of a foot bowling skills to prevent that one. Should only be a single. Very decent over. Badadare not trying to bowl too quick. He's not very keen on bowling quicker. He's an off spinner. For a moment thought the way he's getting his wrist down, he's a leg spinner. He wasn't. He's a off spinner. Very decent first over, just given away 2 runs. So Raj completes his first. 17 overs done. 70 for the loss of 2 wickets. Bowling, he's under a little bit of discomfort in his knee during the previous over. He's taken some sort of a jarring in his knees. Never a comfortable feeling. No slip fielders, backward point, short fine leg cover, deep extra cover. Out of it broke. It's just been brought in another fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Couple of fielders on the onside. That's the tactic. Extending the invitation to go against the grain. On the leg stump, they should be able to pick up a couple. Very keen and quite easily done. Very well done. They were eyeing to get the ball towards that area with the hope of picking up a couple. Good running between the sticks. New Zealanders demonstrating their fitness. Tossed it up. Will they come back for the second? Not on this occasion. Fielding the deep. Much more brisk on that occasion. He was staying deep during the previous delivery. Just about came in 10, maybe 12 meters in, which eventually made him reaching that delivery quite quick. Otherwise, would have been a couple of runs. Sajid Fernando. Well bowled. In line with the stumps. Safely negotiated by Robbie Frew, who's on 4. Taken him 14 deliveries now. 2 for 25. Just about to complete a magnificent spell of spin bowling. To the line. There's a chaser. He's not gonna get anywhere close. 4 more runs to complete. Still 2 more deliveries to go. 4th delivery went for a boundary. First 3 deliveries very economical. Take a look at it. Was little Fuller. Smashed away through the line over extra cover region. Gets another boundary. Vital one. The boundaries have been dry out. Thanks to very clever bowling by Raj, Himanshu and Sajid Fernando. Finds a feeder, still going for a single. Well ran single. This is superb. They knew quite clearly Sajid Fernando working gingerly. Sajid Fernando, very clever operator, just about to complete his spell of bowling, given away 30 runs, including that boundary. He was very economical before that. New Zealanders getting used to the conditions. Down the leg side, came off the pads. He completes a fantastic spell of bowling. 9 overs, 30 for 2. So after 18 overs, 78 for 2, New Zealand. New Zealand progressing very steadily, 2 wickets down, and New Zealand's caretaker Paulinus DS Vijayaratna once again joins me in the commentary. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Damika. Yes, definitely New Zealand is in a bit of a bother. 78 for 2 after 18 overs. So they need to chase 254 to win this game. It's a long chase. And a lot depends on these 2 batters, Colin Owens and Robbie Frew, to get them onto a good partnership. Well, if they can, the main thing for New Zealand is to build on partnerships. And that's exactly what they got to do. Whereas USA will be trying to get wickets at regular intervals. It was a good start. They started off well, New Zealand. They chased a 254. Andrew Hall got a LBW. We're not happy with that decision very much. But now we're starting the 19th over of the innings.
Yeah, he got all the reasons to consider himself a little unlucky. That one sliding down the leg side to the naked eye, but what matters, the decision made by the umpire. So he's a very good batter. Back in the hut, I thought Sajid Fernando bowled very cleverly.
Yes, of course, 9 overs, 38 runs. 9 overs, 30 runs, 2 wickets and Fernando. But both the wickets to fall. Really pull things back for USA. It's nicely worked away down towards the square leg region. They get a single, taking the score on to 79.
Based on the way they operated so far, New Zealand seems to have understood they got the firepower down the line. It's just a matter of keeping enough wickets in the weaponry to launch towards the end. Smart method, I think.
Well, think New Zealand should think of getting about 120 by the 25th over, so that they'll have a balance of 120 to get in another. By the 25th over, and then they can chase another 120 odd runs in the next 20 overs. That should be their plan.
Having played far too few matches on tour, they got accustomed to the pitches here in Sri Lanka. Seems to be handling spinners really nicely, playing the ball late, let the ball come on to you. That's a nice shot. Absolutely no stopping. A beautiful shot, glorious shot through cover region for a boundary. Much needed one.
It's a normal left-handed cover drive, a beautiful cover drive. That's their favorite shot, getting that cover drive. You see, he shouts out the Ostrom, going full throttle for that. That's a lovely shot, no doubt. Getting 4 runs, taking a total of 84. So they need to get.
Does that shot reminds you of any player? Stephen Fleming came to my mind.
Stephen Fleming. There's so many left-handers that they, that's the cover drive is a favorite show left-hander.
Superb techniques. These players have played the cricket at the highest level, which is on display. So that's a completion.
Of the game. New Zealand 254 in their 45 overs. That's USA 254 in their 45 overs. And New Zealand leading 255 within the game. 19 overs gone, 85 for 2.
You witnessed how New Zealand performed during the tour. Who are the key performers coming down the line, who can take them over the line, which they failed to do against USA on the previous occasion?
Richard Perry, I think, victory will come in next. So he is a capable player. He's played for New Zealand in one-day matches. So he's the player who got 100 against Australia in the warm-up game. So he can do some good things. Then Devin Grant,
skipper Adil Somani.
Batting is there for New Zealand. Only thing is they got to keep their wickets intact. You can't afford to lose wicket. That's nicely played this time, beating the extra cover fielder. That's possibly 2. He got his hand to it, but he couldn't stop it properly. And the batsman ran over for 3. Very good runs there. Good running between the wickets. Taking the score on to 88.
We spoke a little bit about their fitness in comparison to the USA batters. They've been exchanging ends quite briskly, which means obviously their fitness and stamina very good, despite over 50, which is always a pleasing sign, setting example.
All these players, not only New Zealand, USA play, even they're above 50. You must have to consider this is an about 50 tournament, and everyone has to be fit to play this game of cricket. And in this seat, very particularly, we the Sri Lanka or anyone, you're used to the heat. The Asian country players are used to the heat, but still that you've got to be fit to play this game in this seat. You've got to remember that they are all about 50 years of age.
And we've seen quite a few efforts diving around, chasing after deliveries quite briskly, which is very pleasing. They want to prove a point that they are high quality cricketers who have represented the best clubs in their country. Some even went on to represent national teams. So if it is a slightly lesser pace, slightly lesser intensity in comparison to international cricket, still very entertaining. We've been entertained by Sanjeev Ranatunga's 50, and man in the middle, Colin Owen batted superbly. That one unfortunately didn't find the placement, just about getting past that fielder for runs to be taken.
You see, they have put an extra cover fielder, 2 extra covers there, and now they're dropping him down to a super cover. So they blocked that shot of Colin Owens nicely. That's the understanding. Got to keep things tight, put the pressure on the New Zealand batters at the moment. We can get some dot deliveries. That's what USA trying to do at the moment. Block the runs.
I thought, Polly, you must have observed the way New Zealand's keeper placed their fielders. I thought they probably deployed too many fielders inside the 30-yard ring. Take a look at it. Americans, they are very keen on having as many fielders in the deep. I thought it wasn't a huge mistake, but every run matters.
Yeah, but see, it's a power play. New Zealand had two fielders behind us. Here, everyone in front of the wicket. We have a super cover right down, middle, right down the boundary, middle, right down the boundary, and we wicket down on the boundary there. No finding, no third man, and they are operating with spinners.
By bowling Fuller.
New Zealand had their medium paces bowling. Once you take the edge, it will go down to third man boundary. So they had to have a third man down. That creates a gap. And a lot of gaps are available in the field.
These two have been rotating strike fairly well, which is the key, I think, moving forward. You're not going to get boundaries every over, not needed. Required run rate just above 5 and over. So just about maintaining the same level of intensity, getting steady stream of singles, and playing smart. That's the key word according to me.
Exactly. Colin Owens as the control player is playing well at the moment. Robbie Fru's duty is to support him, get those singles, rotate the strike as much as possible, build on a good partnership. That's what is needed for New Zealand at this time. If these two can take on to, say, somewhere around 160, 170 without any follow wickets, but they can take a little time in doing so, but the wicket's important. So USA got to get those breakthroughs at big interval and put the pressure on the New Zealand batters.
And by looking at their techniques and their strong build, I have no doubt if they want to clear the boundaries, they can do it quite easily. That's the plus.
Yes, exactly. That is what I said. They got to keep their wickets intact to the final assault. They can take their time, but they need to build a good partnership, keep their wickets intact. Then the last 10 overs, they can go on an all-out assault if they have 7-8 wickets in their hands.
That's the key. I think if they can maintain a same level of intensity was maintained by Sajid Fernando and Sanjeev Ranatunga, that'll do the job. Sanjeev Veerasinghe, superb knock. Now they went on to score 254. The top score is just 51. Goes to show, oh, what a shot. Got it finer. He played that shot particularly well. Got a boundary previously as well. Now they've been getting those boundaries. So
it was a short delivery down the left side, asking to be hit, and Colin Owens, he's on 35. He will not miss it at this stage. Got it well. So that's a boundary for him, takes him on to 35.
rest assured that we are in for a good game of cricket. Over 50s from USA and New Zealand, done superbly.
Yeah, definitely USA won the previous game when they played in the round robin
Oh,
stage.
take a look at it. How quick both the batters. Well responded by the non-striker. Very quick feet. Colin Owens gets the other end, completes another very good over. 21 done, 97 for 2.
Robbie flew on 13, giving valuable support for Colin Owens who's on 36. 97 on the board, 21 overs gone.
Very good partnership in progress. 40 runs, not taken too many deliveries, which means they didn't got bogged down, which is the absolute important thing. When chasing down a total of 250, 260, 240, far too often we found even in international cricket batters spending time eating up too many deliveries and eventually found themselves under huge pressure. Good to see New Zealanders picking up boundaries from time to time. What's even more impressive is that they are keen on picking up singles.
That's what is important thing. Because you see the big gaps in the field, big ground, so they need to get those singles. They don't need to make those ones into twos and twos into threes. That's what they got to do. Ordinarily you can put it to the boundary, but still they need to rotate the strike, get the singles quickly, and that's, you see, that's the push from the other side. We're looking for a single, but it was definitely not there.
It will be interesting to see if we can see a comparison between the scores at this stage by both teams. But if it's not available, I think it's just about the same runs. Bit of a leading edge, safely landed, just gets a single. Colin wasn't happy about that shot.
It's definitely not fish. It was middle fielder, but there was no middle fielder. Middle fielder down right at the boundary, deep middle. So they had plenty of time to cross off for a single. 98 of the ball for New Zealand. All want to see is a good partnership, and they trying to build a good partnership. As Adam was telling earlier, 4-year rounds between each other. Alpha, lovely shot that time. The top point and Mexico, they're watching at each other as the ball races into the boundary. 4 more runs, taking the New Zealand score onto 100 in toes, and that's the 100 on the board for New Zealand. That will give them a lot of confidence once you get into the 100.
Definitely, boundaries generally eases off the pressure. It's when you're not getting boundaries, that thought process go through your mind, that compelling you to go for a riskier shot. When you're getting boundaries of loose deliveries like that, you get the feeling that this is just the way of this is just the method of operation they should be adopting. So New Zealand got nothing to stray off track. They are well on track. 2 wickets down, 100 runs on the board. Good partnership in progress. Just about keep doing the good things they've been doing so far. We are in for a close finish. I get the feeling. Surprisingly, Australia all out for 88 against England. Emphatic win for England. Few games have already been completed. These two teams have demonstrating how competitive they are, which is the pleasing fact.
It's definitely the first round game too. New Zealand had South Africa in some kind of problem. As I said, there were 54 chasing 212, but they recovered well from a wonderful innings by skipper Sanjeev Veerasimha, who will remain unbeaten on 94. So that's doing strike right now.
22 overs done. Yeah, 102 for the loss of 2 wickets. New Zealand, they are in front of the game, I reckon. As players take drinks. Interesting comparison after 22 overs. USA were 105 for the loss of 2 wickets, fairly even Steven. This is exactly what we expected. This is exactly what the viewers was expecting right at the beginning of this game. Canada all out for 207 against UAE, 131 for 4 now. Single quite easily taken down the ground. He looks good, Colin. Batted very sensibly so far. South Africa all out for 258 against West Indies. With their chase 166 for 7 after 31 overs at BRC Grounds. India in a commanding position, 299 for 5 against Wales. Well bowled in line with the stump, making it tougher by slowing it down. Canada 207, I mentioned that, and the match between England and Australia ended long time back. England winning it quite comfortably. Superb shot. Oh, drops it. He has to move just about 5 meters or less than that. Straight in, straight out. Take a look at it. Just couldn't resist the temptation. Went for a big heave on the onside, reaching the fielder at long on, and he drops it. How costly this miss would be. (104 for 2). We are in the 23rd over. Shot outside the off stump. Get the placement. Another very important boundary. Taking the comparison into account, we mentioned fairly even Steven by picking up another boundary with that drop chance. New Zealand sliding ahead ever so slightly. Rob Frivon 21. He looks good. Colin Owens, he's the mainstay at this stage for the New Zealanders. Taken him just 42 runs with 4 boundaries. We got a very good game on our hands. It'll be a close finish. I'm expecting this one to go right till the final over, unless no is the call. Very intelligent one by the non-striker. Batter was very keen on going for a single after picking up a boundary. Colin Owens, who's on 42, 5 boundaries, 97.67. Excellent strike rate. This time he gets past the extra cover fielder. Made absolutely no attempt. Perhaps realized that there was no opportunity for him even if he dived towards his left. Gets another single. Very good over. Very good. 23rd just ended. New Zealand 109 for 2. This is not the best bowling outside the off stump, whipped away for a single. Colin Owens steadily moving towards the half century. Was on 43, just taken him 45 deliveries. Robbie Frew 18 of 29. New Zealand 110 for 2 behind the 24th over. Fairly even Steven. It's anybody's game. Whoever does well during the middle passage will eventually go on to win the game. Oh, struck beautifully. Got the protection, and the deep should only be a single. Nelson on the board. New Zealand moving along really nicely behind the 24th over 45th 45 overs per side game. Things hangs in the balance. Well fielded. Good commitment shown by the bowler. Ganeshan in his second over, taken him given away just 6 runs. Well bowled. Measures the outside edge. Sharp turn by Ganeshan. Did manage to make any contact. Slower. Not gonna go all the way. Chase is on. Just a couple. This is very good cricket after losing 2 wickets. Now steady partnership beyond 50 runs without even noticing. This is clever cricket. This is just about understanding your role as a batter. Well fielded. Excellent. If I'm not mistaken, that's
4 runs off, 1-1-3.
Monappa. That extra cover region with a brilliant effort saved what could have been a couple of runs. So that's the completion of the 24th.
There is another Bandaragama.
254 for 9. We are in the 25th over. Gets it fine. The chase is on. He will definitely put this one inside. Couple quite easily taken. Robbie Frew, who's on 19. Colin Owens, who's on 45. Excellent partnership in progress. At this stage, USA lost 3 wickets. They lost the wicket of Monappa when the score was on 110. Then they built another very vital partnership of 73 runs between Sajid Fernando and Sanjeev Veerasinghe. Just as I mentioned, things hangs in the balance. Another scoring opportunity, this time missed by Robbie Frew. He looks a little circumspect batter, comparing 2 batters out there in the middle. But both the batters complementing each other, understanding the strengths and weaknesses. Strike rotation, that's been the key word between these 2 batters. Raj Badadare should be taken and held on to a very good catch. Rush of blood by Robbie Frew. They were batting so well and just about continuing the momentum, continuing to build the partnership. Instead, Robbie Frew deciding to go aerial and he perishes. 3rd wicket down for New Zealand. The new batsman Richard Petrie, I thought he bowled really well for New Zealand today. Now he's walking into the middle when things are even Steven. Still, it's going to be anybody's game. USA lost just about 3 wickets at the same stage. I was mentioning about the partnership between Sanjeev Veerasinghe and Sajid Fernando. And looks like Richard Petrie and Colin Owens needing exactly the same. Looking at the scorecard, for USA, they lost their first wicket. Then the score was on 69, the second on 94, the third on 110. So that's why I've been mentioning that the game hangs in the balance. It's anybody's game. Bandaragama picking up a very important wicket and breaks the partnership. Rush of blood by Robbie Frew, playing across the line straight away. It looks like someone who's not going to hang around. Completes a fairly decent over. After 25, 115 for 3. With 20 overs remaining, crucial stage of the game coming up. Spinners so far done a fantastic job for USA. Sajid Fernando picking up 2 wickets, bowled very economically, and Bandaragama picking up another wicket, and he's proven very effective. And this man Ganeshan settling into good lines and lengths. Here in the country, pitches conducive for spin bowling. Even though there's a pretty even grass coverage on top of the surface, underneath it, it's very dry. So as the game progresses with natural wear and tear, batters running on top of it, scuffing it up, spinners eventually get some purchase. Good cricket, soft hands, worked away towards square leg region and picks up another single. If Richard Petrie can continue to do that, Colin Owens will be in a very strong position to take New Zealand all the way through 46, just 4 runs short of a well compiled 50. 5 boundaries, well paced, straight to the fielder. Now slowly but steadily, it's been proven timing off the back foot wasn't very easy for Colin Owens, despite spending time in the middle and getting used to the pitch conditions. Pitched outside the line of the leg stumps is the call by the umpire. Well struck and well fielded. Good cricket all around. Ganeshan, in comparison to all the other bowlers, little quicker through the air, shorter, going for a single. He wasn't the quickest man, but still managed to complete the single. Colin had no troubles. He's very brisk, but on that occasion Petrie definitely had a problem. Escaping the scare. 26 overs done, 118 for 3.
28 28 18
19 more overs remaining. New Zealand have 7 wickets in hand. They got quite a few very strong hitters coming down the line, but pressure building up. That partnership was broken, and very important stage. Raj Badadari, the partnership breaker. It was a rash shot, no real conviction. He knew there is a fielder out in the deep, but he still went for it. Found elevation now, the distance straight to the hands, quite easily taken. Another one bites the dust. 3 down for 118. It's just a matter of having enough wickets in hand. We saw USA lost quite a few wickets too. The latter part, just about last 8, maybe to 7 overs. Lost the important scalp of Sajid Fernando when they needed badly. Down the leg side, get the placement, 4 runs and gets to the 50. Fantastic knock by Colin Owens. New Zealand searching for the 5th spot, needing him to perform outstandingly well, and he knew quite clearly, understood his responsibility, batted quite well. 51 of 56 deliveries, excellent knock, but his work only halfway done. They got 133 more runs to get. They have 112 deliveries. Pressure slowly but steadily building up. Ricocheted off short extra cover fielder. Owen deciding not to go for a single would have been disastrous. Try to cut away that one outside the off stump, straight in line with the stumps. This is perhaps the mistake made by very enterprising opening batter John Gary, who was batting so well. Once again down the leg side, should be another wide. New Zealand definitely wouldn't mind. Bowling so far for USA side: Zanavas 3 overs 22, very expensive. Sajid Fernando 9 overs 34-2, excellent. Himanshu Patadia 6 overs 28, yet to pick up a wicket. Wicket takers: Raj Padada chipping in with a wicket, and 5.4 overs 1 for 30. He looks good for more. Gani Ganeshan 3 overs 11, fairly economical. Richard Petrie looks like he's very keen on get on with things. He saw straight away deploying the sweep shot against the line of the delivery. Fortunately, that one was outside the off stump. Could have been disastrous to start by sweeping. This man Badadare more or less in line with the stumps. Oh, lovely. Good hands. Good cricket all round. Fielder was inside the 30-yard circle, fairway in just about 15 meters. Straight to him, and they had no hesitation. That's the completion of the 27th. 125 for 3. One, 2, 5 for 3 behind the 28th over now. Gani Ganeshan into his 4th. They are still keeping as many as 4 fielders in the offside. Just a fielder patrolling boundary at sweeper cover region and long off, long on, deep mid wicket. So if they get anything squarer behind the wickets for runs to be taken. There is a bit of risk. Off spinner in operation, very brisk, providing a little bit of pace, but intelligently. Richard Petrie playing each delivery on its merit. slowed it down. Excellent bowling. Gani Shan. Every dot ball matters now. The equation, 130 runs of 106 deliveries. Just they have fairly good hitters. Coming back for the second. That was the vacant region. Intentionally gets it finer. As a result, getting 2 more runs. Score moves up to 128. Every run matters. Needing 127 of 105 deliveries. Game on. It's anybody's game. It's just about New Zealand put their heads down, dig deep and play steady. Well bowled, in line with the stumps, loud shout. Just probably came off the inside edge. .127 for 3. Oh, well played. Gets it through the gap. Fielder in the deep, got some work to do. Couldn't prevent the second run being taken. Fairly good over for the New Zealand so far. They've been picking up constant stream of singles. 129 for the loss of 3 wickets. They got 7 wickets in hand, needing 126 runs of 103 balls. Swept away. 4 to be taken. He quite clearly knew that region is vacant, so intentionally got it fuller, and perfect placement. Vital boundary to complete the 28th. 1-2-1-3-3 for 3 after 28 overs. Current run rate as it stands 4.63, required run rate 7.34. Not alarming considering you have as many as 7 wickets in hand. That previous boundary was a vital one. Fantastic over for the New Zealanders. Score remains 133, even Steven. The gap between required amount of runs and the number of deliveries remaining coming down. It's just 20 more runs than the remaining deliveries, which is pretty much manageable. You are expected to score something around 7 and 8 towards the last 10 overs, but for them to be able to do that, they need as many wickets in hand, especially a well set batter to control things out there in the middle. Susanta Dimel into the attack, very talented off spinner, worked away, quite easily taken a single. Colin Owens after completing his 50 runs, growing in confidence. He is the mainstay, controlling things out there in the middle for New Zealanders. 6 boundaries, which is brilliant, which eventually helping him to maintain that outstanding strike rate of just about 89, and Richard Petrie maintaining a very impressive strike rate of 111.11. Superb. Played across the line and made solid connection. Should be another boundary. This is very intelligent batting. They quite clearly knew the line of operation and where the fielders are. That area, backward square leg region, was vacant all the time and provided ample opportunities. Spinner Susanta Dimel not very brisk. He more or less gets it in line with the stumps, and this man Richard Petrie got a long reach, leaning onto it and whipped away towards the backward square leg region and picking up another very important boundary. 138 for 3, 29th over in progress. Interesting chase on the cards. 117 needed of 100 balls. Required run rate steadily coming down, 7 point. Just over 7 runs needed for them to win this game. Susanta Dimel, who played domestic cricket for a long period and who performed outstandingly well in mercantile sector, is onto the attack. Well bowled, gets it into the deep, and footballing skills to prevent a boundary. Very well done. Wasn't the conventional way, prevented what could have been a certain boundary, nevertheless well fielded. 140 for 3 behind the 29th over. Fairly evenly contested game. This is for the 5th position. Winner will end up as the 5th. The loser will have to settle for the 6th position. Loud shout for a run out. Susanta Dimel probably wondered. Soon after he managed to get a direct hit. Just maybe. Better taken a long while to come back, but I thought he was safe. Colin Owens, the mainstay, 53 runs. He needs to stay till the end. Richard Petrie, 16 of 12 deliveries with 2 boundaries. Looks very, very good. Who looks like someone who can be the finisher. Well played. Solid techniques. Played the delivery right in front of his eyes. Played it late. Susanta Dimel proven expensive after conceding a boundary. Very good comeback. Few dot deliveries. Full toss. Probably thought by trying to hit it straight, he missed the opportunity of going aerial over mid-wicket region, but he has taken the safer option. So 29 overs done, 141 for 3. Cricket in the middle of PUSA Ground, PUSA Ground here at Millenia. Wonderful facility, and credit should be given to the organizers of bringing this World Cup into the island nation. The finals scheduled to be played tomorrow at our Premadasa Stadium. It will be a cracking encounter, I have no doubt. Very strong Pakistanis taking on the host Sri Lankan. Misfield, but there is protection in the deep. Should only be a single. Richard Petrie growing in confidence, who moves to 18 of 15 deliveries, 2 boundaries. Batted very sensibly so far. Taken opportunities to pick up boundaries whenever presented. And New Zealand well on track. Needing 113 of 95 balls. They will need boundaries. Singles or twos will not gonna do the job, but not too many, which means they don't need to take undue risk. It's just about play each delivery on its merit. Well bowled on his pads, worked away really nicely and picks up another single. Colin Owens looks fantastic. As the inning progresses, he's grown in confidence. Just about every delivery worked into the gaps and picked up singles. Whenever loose stuff presented, he's ready to pounce on. 1-4-3. This is the 30th over. After this, 90 more deliveries to get 111 runs. Oh, well struck. Save your legs. No need to run. That was struck powerfully. 4 written all over it from the moment it left the bat. Superb stuff. Excellent partnership between these two. Fuller delivery, powerful man. Struck that one through the line, gets another boundary. This is superb stuff. New Zealand knew exactly what they need to do, and they are sticking to their try and tested method of building up partnerships. One partnership ended. Now these two, in a very little period, build up a very solid partnership off the back foot. He looks a very dangerous batter. Richard Petrie gets another single, moves to 23. I have no doubt USA at this point under a little bit of pressure. They're gonna need a couple of wickets at least, especially this man Colin Owens. He's the mainstay, he's the one who's controlling things out there in the middle. He's the headache for USA. Well struck, should only be a single. This is good cricket. He looks fantastic, very elegant. I mentioned he looks like Stephen Fleming, the left-hander who represented, scores ton of runs in the international scene for New Zealanders. That's the completion of the 30th. 15 more overs remaining. 149 for 3. මේකක් ගහගෙන යන්න. Thirty-first over in progress. Very important stage of this game. New Zealand just cannot afford to make a mistake. They've done exceedingly well, especially Owen, who's on 56. Excellent contribution by Richard Petrie. Superb partnership. They never got bogged down. There was a brief period where the spinners got into their own when Sajid Fernando operates. Gets it fine this time. There is protection. Fielder comes around. They should come back for the second. They will take it quite easily. He has to come around, taken a while, never easy. So ample opportunities to complete another couple. 2 more runs in the total. 150 plus runs on the board. 151 for 3 to be precise. 152 in fact. Well played. Fielder inside the 30-yard circle, right at the edge of it. We saw immediately after getting past 50 runs, .53 for 3. 31st over in progress. Colin Owens 56, Richard Petrie 26. Smashed away, gets past the infield. 4 more runs. Oh, what a shot! It was there to be hit, but you will have to dispatch them away for boundaries, which Colin Owens does fantastically well, who moves to 60 now. This is brilliant cricket. New Zealand gathering momentum by building partnerships. Excellent contribution by Richard Petrie, who's on 26. Needing 98, they have 86 more deliveries. I was mentioning about the gap between number of deliveries and balls, number of deliveries and runs remains to be get. It's just 12. Played straight right at the bowler. Absolutely no opportunities for a single. This is a fantastic game of cricket. Colin Owens, who's on 60, and Petrie 26. Cut away and find the gap. There's a fielder in the deep. Should only be a single. Sasanta Di Mel, proven very expensive, just about to complete his second over. Just completed his second over, conceding 17 runs, very expensive. So that's the completion of the 31st. 158 for 3.
Dia 5 atai. Dia 5 atai. Dua tikai.
Now we are fast reaching the business end of this game. 5th place playoff here at PUSA Grounds, Millennia. Proven an exciting game of cricket. We expected this. These two teams have met each other during the league stage. USA had the upper hand, but today fairly even. Steven gets another single. He looks very, very good. Richard Petrie and Colin Owens, excellent partnership. Fairly even contributions when it comes to the amount of runs. 159 for 3. Little bit of tenseness among the ranks for USA fielders as well as bowlers. Flatter delivery played through the line straight to the hand of the extra cover fielder for no run. Well played down the leg side. For a moment thought that one brushed the pads on its way to the wicketkeeper's gloves. Wasn't the case. Another run being added to the total. Score moves up to 160. Oh, well played. At least a couple. The fielder has to come around a long way. Before that, the wicketkeeper. Oh, well done. Coming back for the third. Not the very brisk fielder, not the very brisk runner when it comes to running between the sticks. Richard Petrie, big band, big unit, but he completes the single without any problems. This is superb stuff. Bit of a hold up, wicketkeeper coming back infield. Well bowled, played down the ground straight to the back, straight back at the bowler. So fairly good over so far. Plenty of singles being taken. Owen played it through the line straight to the field that covers extra cover region in fact. No run to be taken. They are under no pressure now. They got constant stream of boundaries. Petrie made things easier for Owens. Try to cut away that one, try to blast that one away.
Over 5 off. 1 2 3.
So that's the completion of the 32nd. 163 for 3. Exciting live coverage. This is the game between New Zealand and USA for the 5th spot. The finals scheduled to be played tomorrow at our Premadas International Cricket Stadium. Sri Lanka and Pakistan made their way to the finals. They are just one step away. In the meantime, here at PUSA Grounds, Millennia, two teams battling hard. Still anybody's game. New Zealand slightly in front. That one was little too close to comfort for Richard Petrie. Try to blast that one through covers region. There is protection in the deep. Starting to wonder if that's the correct choice. Gets it finer. Should only be a single. New Zealand wouldn't mind. .163 for 3. This is the 33rd over in progress. The game slowly but steadily running away from the USA. It's just about picking up another wicket or two. They will be straight back in it. Needing 92 of 77 balls. Inner part of the bat still good enough for a single. Nothing more than that. Wicketkeeper has been very keen. During previous over, he ran all the way to the boundary in order to prevent a boundary, and very pleasing to see. He knew quite clearly there's a field in the deep. He will be taking a little while to come up, so to prevent the second, wicketkeeper ran after it. Very well done. Shown plenty of commitment. 165 for 3. Excitement builds up. Beautifully struck. They decided against taking the single for a moment. The rest of the fielders, apart from bowlers, went for an appeal with the hope of the ball ricocheted off Sushant Mel's hands onto the stumps, and hopefully Owens is out of the crease. Wasn't the case. The ball outside the off stump, struck firmly. Should only be a single. He is a powerful striker, there's no doubt. Richard Petrie moves to 30. 31 in fact. 166. As long as they keep the steady stream of singles going without conceding any more wickets, this should be New Zealand to take. They look determined right from the morning. Oh! For a moment thought I was looking at the boundary line, but deciding to keep that one inside the boundary line. Just a single. Gone aerial, but landed safely. So that's the completion of the 33rd as players taking the final drinks break. New Zealand 167 for 3. Himanshu Patadia, change bowler for USA. They are under a little bit of pressure. They thought they got enough runs on the board. We mentioned right at the end of the innings, they are just about 15 to 20 runs short. At one stage, they were looking very, very good to go past 170, especially when Sajid Fernando and Sanjeev Veerasinghe, in fact, building that outstanding partnership of 50 plus runs. But immediately after the dismissal of Sajid Fernando, things fallen down a little too quickly, and as a result they ended up scoring just 254 runs, still well within themselves to winning, pull this one off. Straight down the ground. Oh, well done. Struck really, really well. Instead of diving, trusting his footballing skills, and prevented what could have been a certain boundary. Ghani, brilliant. Ghani Ganeshan, I thought did fairly well with the bat. He's a useful bowler and prevented 3 runs to his team. That one struck firmly by Colin Owens, straight down the ground above the umpire's head. So Ghani has to come around a fairly long distance, just about 15 to 20 meters. Good hand straight to the fielder at extra cover region for no runs. I have no doubt during the drinks break the discussion would be inside USA camp as to how to pick up a wicket. Straight to the fielder, likes to pepper that area, sweeper cover, very straight, almost behind the extra cover fielder inside the 30-yard circle. This time he got it front of the square, just managing to pick up another single. Well taken single by Richard Petrie, who moves to 32. Interest seems to be growing by the minute. Slowly but steadily, New Zealand reaching the destination to win 255. Looked imposing right at the beginning of the innings, but the openers started off things really nicely, and they were well supported by this man Colin Owens. Fantastic knock. That one hit straight. Long on fielder, very straightish, having seen Colin Owens going over the umpire's head previously. Just managed to pick up a single. Needs 85 of 67 deliveries. Exciting final 10 overs coming up. Straight to the bowler for no run. Excellent finish to the 34th over by Himanshu Patadia. So that's the completion of the 34th. 170 for 3. Reporters very keenly watching the proceedings right at the edge of the boundary. We saw a young supporter for USA just a while ago. This ground fast gaining popularity with this coverage. It's in a remote location. Not many people know that there is a proper ground here at Millennia. I'm sure with these type of quality tournaments arriving here, this will fast gain popularity, and this will become a well-known destination among cricket lovers. Goes aerial, but onto the gap, coming back for the second. Superb cricket, game awareness, 10 out of 10. The delivery was flighted by Susanta Dimel with the hope of a left-hander. Would miss Q1 on the offside. 3 fielders still hovering around 30-yard circle. Inner part of the bat, going for a single without any troubles. Well ran. They've been clapped for every run being taken. New Zealanders, they got their chase well on track now. Thanks to Colin Owens and Richard Petrie, who moves to 32. 4 scintillating boundaries, struck very firmly. Strong man, big unit, this man Richard Petrie. A little hesitant on that occasion. Susanta Dimel. Straight to the bowler's hand, going for a single and quite safely taken. Well fielded. That was struck powerfully by this man Richard Petrie. Straight onto the hands. Must have taken the brunt of that powerful shot. Susanta Dimel, little too expensive, but the skipper still persisting with him. Try to go for a big booming drive through covers region. Sends in a flat return. Wicketkeeper though does well by getting his wicket keeping pads. Richard Petrie. He's holding nothing back. 30 deliveries, 33 runs. Excellent. Colin Owens, as he moves on, gathered momentum now. 70 runs of 78 deliveries. He started off very patiently. Soon after he got past the 50, he felt confident. He knew straight away they are moving towards the right direction. And his partner complimenting him absolutely brilliantly, taking the pressure off by picking up timely boundaries. Oh, clean bowled. I just mentioned the skipper Veerasinghe persisting with Susanta Dimel, and he picks up the big fish. Colin Owens clean bowled Susanta Dimel for 70. This is definitely the inroads USA was looking to make. Now 4 down for 176, needing 79 of 60 deliveries. Spending time out there for a long period in this intense heat, he cramped up. Tried to play that one off the back foot and across the line. Had he played it straight down the line, could have been an easy single. Instead, now he has to walk back. Brilliant knock. Fantastic day in the office for Colin Owens. Superb. He just couldn't be there till the end and given the last lease of life for USA. It will be interesting to see their approach as well as the approach from the New Zealanders in particular. 176 for 436th over just about started, and 10 more overs remaining. Final passage of play. Things all of a sudden looks very pleasant. Scorching sunlight eases off, sun going down, and New Zealand searching for a very important win. 5th place up for grabs. Richard Petrie, who's on 34, is a fantastic performer. I thought he did fairly well with the ball, and it's up for him to take the charge. Another wicket will definitely set cap amongst the Fijians. Well bowled, equally well played. Soft hands, gets another single. Petrie moves to 35. 79 runs of 59 deliveries, 78 runs of 59 deliveries to be precise with that single. And Adil Sobhani the skipper. Huge responsibility, there's no doubt. He will be eyeing finishing up the innings on top, on the higher note, whichever way you may call it. Flatter. Gone aerial, but reaching the field of the first bounce. This man, by slowing it down, Himanshu Patadia, just about to complete his spell of bowling. 8.2 overs, 37, yet to pick up a wicket. Beautiful. But there is protection in the deep, well set by the skipper Sanjeev Veerasinghe. They played quite a few games out here. As a result, they know the dimensions, the method of operation by particular opponent, based on which and according to the way their bowlers operating, getting fielders in the deep at the right places. Flighted. Played it square, should only be a single. Fielder inside the circle, running back and picks it up. Needing 76 more runs. They have 56 deliveries. Exciting finish on the cards. New Zealand have 6 wickets in hand. Now the run rate pressure all of a sudden building up. Oh, this is very good. He's been kept very busy in the deep. Initially Petri was considering coming back for the second, so Mani said the single would do the job. Himanshu Patadia, who's on 39. Good shot. Finds the same fielder. So they are directing traffic really well, USA bowlers. Fairly decent over, wicket taken during the previous over. In fact, Himanshu Patadia completes his spell of 9 overs 41 without a wicket. He's been economical and put brakes on scoring. Very well done. After 36, 181 for 4. We are fast reaching the 40th over, 37th over, just about to start. The wicket taker Sushant Dimel, after picking up a wicket, he must be feeling very confident, but he's up against Richard Petrie, dangerous batsman. Down the track, played straight, fielder in the deep, comes around. He couldn't prevent it. Trying out a little bit of football, very poor effort in the deep. Instead of bending down, concedes another boundary. Very poor. We'll have another look. Powerfully struck. Oh, bit of a nothing effort. You need to show a little bit of commitment. This is the crunch stage of this game. Wide outside the off stump, Sushant Dimel knew clearly Petrie was eyeing the mid-wicket region. So he decided to bowl wide outside the off stump, gone too far outside. Another very good shot, mid-off fielder, almost behind the bowlers. Interesting field placing, huge gap between long off fielder and sweeper cover. It's just a matter of getting it over the fielder inside the circle, short extra cover. Somani, the skipper. Oh. Someone is appealing for a man cutting. Given out. Sushant Dimel. Was it the right option? I have no clue, but he's entitled to do that. Richard Petrie should have stayed inside the crease. Cardinal mistake. Wasn't the prettiest of dismissals. Whichever the case. Now New Zealand losing the initiative. They are hard hitting. Richard Petrie walking back to the pavilion. Disappointed? Of course. There's a bit of a discussion going on, and USA deciding to persist with the appeal, and Susantha Dimel picking up another wicket in form of a man-cutting run out. That's the definition. And Richard Petrie, very enterprising, hard hitting big man, walking back into the pavilion very dejectedly, and provided another avenue to come back into this game for the USA. Run out man. Damien Grant is the new batsman. Now skipper Adil Somani, it's his job to steer New Zealand over the line. 187 for 5, crucial stage of the game. Not too sure why Petrie deciding to walk in front. Susantha ripping off the bails, and Petrie has to walk back. Adil Somani, who's on two new batters in the crease, not gonna help the cause. Needing 68 runs, they have only 52 deliveries. Pressure building up. This will be a bit of a respite for USA. Oh, beautifully struck, but straight to the fielder. Sends in a return, a wild one. Wasn't the best piece of fielding. He was charging in, grabbed the ball, sends in a return, was a poor one. A direct hit or a better throw would have created another opportunity. Damien Grant did so well with the ball, and he was brilliant in the field. Took 2 outstanding catches, picked up 3 wickets. He's a live wire, that's no doubt. Oh, very well done. Push it down the ground, picks up of another important singles. So they're gonna need 10-20 deliveries to steady things down once again. 2 new batters, new to the crease. Never easy. Maintaining a hefty run rate. Oh, this one struck towards the same direction. Should only be another single. Skipper looks good. So is Damien Grant. They just about keep that partnership going. It looks like one more delivery remaining.
One more. The man cat is not a delivery. One more.
It looks like another delivery remaining.
One to come. One more. One ball to come.
36 over just about to be complete. There you go. Umpire made the right call. Man caddying wasn't a delivery. So the right decision is made. Trying to glide that one towards short third band region, wasn't successful. New Zealand is the team under pressure. Four overs remaining. New Zealand needing 65 runs. They have just 48 deliveries. Can they get themselves over the line? With that 2 quick wickets, now all of a sudden New Zealand under a little bit of pressure. Richard Petrie was very well settled. He looks dangerous, picking up boundaries at will, striking very, very powerfully. So backing him in the heart, no doubt, huge confidence boost. 65 needed, 48 deliveries is the equation. Raj Bandaragama coming back into the attack. Struck well over mid-wicket fielder's head. Oh, beautiful shot. Superb stuff by the skipper Adil Somani. The first boundary. Score moves up to 195, needing 61 more runs. They have 47 deliveries. We expected this. Right at the beginning of the day, we mentioned that we are hoping for a close finish. Credit must be given to both the teams. Played excellent cricket. Brilliant. Picked up a boundary, got a single, move to the other end. Damian Grant, who's on 1. Man, done so well for New Zealand. Gentle medium bowler. I'm told that he plays indoor cricket. His reflexes very, very good. It'll be interesting to see how good he can be against quality spin bowling. Missed it. Just probably tried to get that one little too finer. By trying to do so, he missed it. Another scoring opportunity. Coming down the track. Should only be a single. This is good cricket. You can't eat up too many deliveries. Already the run rate pressure building up, needing 59 runs of 44 deliveries. Very much within their reach. Oh, beautifully struck. Gone all the way for 6. Adil Somani gets another 6. Fantastic over. Very, very expensive one. Yet to be completed. One more delivery to come. Strong man. Using long levers to good effect. Straight down the ground. Just cannot ask for better placement. Would have mattered anyway. There are no fielders usually behind the bowler's arm. Oh, so good to watch.
Good running, boys.
Brilliant cricket. Got a boundary, immediately got a single. Got a huge 6. Straight back past the bowler, got a single. Excellent finish. 38 overs done, 2 or 3 for 5. Well proven expensive, but he picked up the crucial blow, the wicket of Owen, and after that run out, given them the opportunity of coming back into this game. 42 deliveries needing 52. Once again, the gap between number of runs and number of deliveries remaining gone down, just 10 now. Cut away, straight to the fielder, yet they managed to scamper away for a single. This is good cricket. Somani leading the charge.
This is ideal.
205 for 5. Another one, just about the same fielder, and almost a overthrow. So Santadimel just about managing to get his hands in the way. Otherwise would have been another easy single for the New Zealanders. Adil Somani on 17. Two huge blows. An edge and taken. Susanta Dimel. Though he was expensive, the skipper decided to persist with him, and he delivered the goods, picking up his second. Very dangerous looking. Adil Somani walks back. 17 runs, well battered. Not gonna be enough. They need 50 more runs. They have only 40 deliveries. Zaman Murphy is the new batsman, known for his bowling, so he will have to deliver with the bat today. Damian Grant, who's on 3, taken him just 5 deliveries, done so well with the ball and in the field. Can he get New Zealand over the line? With every passing over, required run rate going up. The previous over was a good one. They've taken plenty of runs, but unfortunately Somani going for one too many, ending up edging one towards backward point region. Safely taken. They're not gonna miss that. They knew straight away that's the key wicket at this stage. They have only 4 wickets in hand. They got to maintain very hefty run rate. 39 balls, 50 runs. Very much within their range. Oh, beautifully struck. Absolutely no opportunity for the fielders in the deep. There's 2 fielders struck between them. Superb striking. Excellent boundary. Did I mention he's known for his bowling? Wow, what a shot. Well bowled, very keen on going for a single. The non-striker, Damian Grant, halfway down the track, very sensibly sent him back. Simon Murphy, another very strongly built cricketer. That's more like it. Picked up a boundary, gets a single, gets to the other end, give the opportunity to Damian Grant, who's on 3. 5 runs already taken. Fairly decent over under the circumstances. Susanta Dimel completes his 6th, 43 for 2 after 39 overs, 210 for 6. Looks like the skipper Sanjeeva Veerasinghe rather
46-45.
persisting with Raj Badadare, left arm spinner. Very clever operator. Got a fielder deep at long on, deep mid wicket, and he's inviting the left-hander to go towards that direction. Simon Murphy, I thought, done well with the bat, with the ball in fact. Was expensive to start off, and he came back really strong towards the end. .36 delivery is needing 45. Going for a cheeky reverse sweep. Unfortunately, missing it. He got two fielders inside the circle to prevent that one. One little finer at short fine leg region, the other one backward point region. It's just a matter of getting past those two fielders. 4 runs to be taken. The bowled, very keen on going for a single, slightly fuller and flatter. Played back at the bowler Raj Badadare. This time came off the pads, it seems. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Runs off the bat. Of exactly the direction Simon Murphy was aiming. He was aiming to go towards the backward point region. Didn't make sufficient enough connection. I'm starting to wonder, did Simon Murphy need to go for that riskier shot, especially they got as many as, or just probably a stumping opportunity. This one will go all the way. Wicketkeeper in pursuit, just like he does 3 to 4 occasions, but couldn't prevent it. 4 more runs to the total. Damien Grant, he wouldn't mind how it comes. If you can have another look at that previous boundary, I thought that one initially came off the pads. Looks like that one came off. Yes, definitely leg bias. Wouldn't have mattered. 4 runs to the total. That's what New Zealanders were after. 215 for 6. Valuable boundary just taken. Now just a matter of taking few singles. Well done. This is intelligent batting. They knew straight away they got a boundary. Just a matter of milking singles and you got what you need. 5.42 is the run rate, and required run rate just 7.5. With 4 wickets in hand, they should be able to get over the line. But still a fair distance to go. 39 required, 31 balls. USA trying out every trick in the book. Shorter finds a fielder. Fielders at the edge of the circle not very keen on preventing singles, because they know quite clearly singles not gonna win them the game. They need at least few boundaries. Excellent 40th just ended. 217 for 6. Now the equation gets tighter and tighter as we are reaching the final 5 overs of this game. Still anybody's game, but just a matter of picking up 4 wickets was in order for the USA. New Zealand. Two batters out there in the middle. It's their responsibility to use their heads to get their game awareness up. We saw them doing that with the bat in hand, which is very, very pleasing, of course. Plenty of adjustments to the fielders. One come inside 30-yard circle at backward point region, short fine leg, sweeper cover, deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg, and long off. Just gentle little dab and picking up another single. This is smart batting. If it's need, both the batters are capable of picking up boundaries. We've already seen that. Simon Murphy picking up a boundary. Damian Grant yet to pick up a boundary, but he can strike it well. Couple of shots down the ground, timed it superbly by this man Damian Grant. Gets it over mid-wicket region, field in the deep, comes around, just managing to pull that one inside the boundary. Prevented what could have been a certain boundary we saw a little early. One goes over the fielder's head after pitching. Having seen that, the fielder in the deep does fantastically well. Just a couple. Meeting 35 of 28. This is getting tighter and tighter. Good shot down the ground, should only be a single. Plenty of work for the fielders in the deep. Sweeper cover, deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg. They were tested to the fullest. They've been standing up fairly well. If they haven't lost those 2 wickets, New Zealand would have easily go past this target of 255. But with the dismissal of Richard Papare in particular, the boundary is hard to come by. Fairly decent over by Susanta Di Mel so far. No boundaries, just singles. And 5 runs. So he wouldn't mind conceding 2 more runs and keep things tight. Over mid-wicket, fielder once again come around. Fairly easily coming back for the second. This is good running. This is over 50 cricket. Take a look at it. How well they are running between the sticks. Excellent fitness, excellent stamina on display by the New Zealanders, showcasing plenty of fighting spirit. Fantastic game of cricket. Leading edge, luckily landed safely, reaching the long off region. Damian Grant quite clearly tried to whip that one over mid-wicket region, wasn't successful, but he stays another day. New Zealand 225 after 41, 4 more overs remaining. Needing 30 runs of 24 deliveries. I thought right at the beginning I mentioned we wouldn't mind this game go right down to the wire, and we just got what we expected. 225 for 6, 42nd over just about to start. I have no doubt. With a sip of water, there was a message. I would mind these two batters stay till the final over, even if they can't pick up boundaries, because the gap between required runs and remaining deliveries is just 6. It's just a matter of picking up a boundary or two. New Zealand will be in front. Down the ground, he looks very strong down the ground. Back past the bowler, gets another single. Although USA fielders as well as the skipper wouldn't mind conceding singles at this stage, especially they're needing more than a runner ball, needing 29 runs of 23 deliveries. Final 3 overs will be huge pressure on New Zealand, especially because they have only 4 wickets in hand of their top batters back in the hut. Oh, what a shot! He was eyeing that shot for a while on 3 occasions. This time, got it beautifully over the infield for another boundary. Perfectly struck, perfectly timed. When it comes off, you're all jumping up and down. If he gets it wrong, would have been a loud shout and probably a dismissal. That's what you call taking a risk. This time, Simon Murphy did perfectly well. Moves to 13. Now needing only 25 of 22. This is getting closer and closer. Fielders getting deeper and deeper inside 30-yard circle. Just a solitary fielder, just about 15 meters out from the batsman. Played across the line, gone down the leg side is the call by the umpire. Loud shout. I thought the right call was made. A flatter delivery coming round the wicket quite clearly. Perhaps struck in line with the leg stump, going for the down, just about missing the stump by 2 to 3 inches. Leg bias to the total 231. Intensely close cricketing encounter in the middle of PUSA Grounds. Down the ground should only be a single, struck firmly, sounded nice off the bat, which means Damian Grant, he's capable of scoring valuable runs if required. The throw was a quick one. He decided to use his foot instead of his hands. Now he's under a little bit of pain, a little bit of aid. I'm sure the magic spray would do the job. In the meantime, fielders taken a liberty, take a sip of water. 42nd over in progress for deliveries done. 232 for 6. Attempted reverse sweep, gets it fine, should be, yeah, just managing to pull it inside the boundary line, just a couple. Excellent over so far. A boundary and 3 singles and a couple being taken. Now the equation, 23 runs off 20 deliveries. New Zealand steadily progressing. Now the skipper deciding to deploy a fielder at deep third man region just to prevent the boundary of that shot. Oh, clean bowled! Deciding to come down the track and missing it altogether. He was beaten in the flight. Raj Badadari tossing it up ever so slightly, slanting in towards the batsman, try to play across the line of the delivery, missed it, and stumps are rattled. New Zealand losing their 7th, 42 overs done. Batsman dismissed. Saman Mopi, the man, got out, bowled Raj Badadari, who picked up his 2nd wicket and complete the spell with another wicket. Now they have 3 wickets in hand. Equation getting tighter and tighter. Big man Darren Sears, I thought, done reasonably well with the ball, and now he's up to his duties with a bat in hand. It's not gonna be easy. The pressure is quite clearly on, needing 23 runs of just 18 deliveries. With that couple of boundaries, New Zealand easing off the run rate pressure a little bit, but unfortunately losing another wicket. Man who got a couple of boundaries for New Zealand, Simon Murphy, back in the hut. Now the left-hander Darren Sears. Interesting 3 overs coming up. What a game of cricket. 2 evenly matched teams clashing against each other for the 5th spot, and turned out to be an intense battle. We had a little bit of drama, bit of controversy, and outstanding cricket all the way through. Demel onto his 8th, the 43rd. Be careful, stay inside the crease. Petrie already faced the consequences. Oh, lovely striking, but the fielder in the deep done very well. Kept it inside the boundary line. 2 more runs quite easily taken. Damien Grant. I thought Grant had an outstanding day in the office. 3 wickets. Fantastic run out. 2 outstanding catches. He's been the live wire for New Zealand with the ball in hand. And now the responsibility of taking them over the line well in his shoulders. Caught away in between 2 fielders. There's no stopping. I just mentioned Damien Grant having a great day. It just got better. Vital boundary, 15 runs needed, 16 deliveries. What a fantastic game of cricket. New Zealand, so they have 16 deliveries, needing just 15 runs. It's just about playing it smarter. Required run rate 5.63 for the first time after a long while. Required run rate gone below 6 and over. Nicely swept away, field in the deep at mid-wicket region, comes around. They are coming back for the second and quite easily, and 2 more runs to the total. Damien Grant moves to 20. Superb stuff. Needing 13 of 16. And unfortunately, in the process of completing the second, looks like Darren Sears in fact pulled up a muscle. Well, looks all right. He looks all right. Another edge. Coming back for a second. This is perfect running. Fitness and stamina on display from the New Zealanders. What a game of cricket. Initially we were wondering whether they made the right decision of deciding to bowl first, restricting USA for 254. Now on the verge, stay inside the crease. That's the instruction number 1 for the New Zealanders. Susanth Demel in his 8th over, given away 61 runs but picked up 2 crucial wickets. Very well done. After picking up a boundary, picks up a single, moves to the other end. So now Darren Sears got single delivery to face off, and the rest of the 2 overs. Next over in particular, Damien Grant will be on strike, needing 10 of 13. Darren Sears also looks very powerful. Fast bowler, strong shoulders. Yet to get off the mark. This is his first delivery. Oh, what a shot! There was New Zealand hiding him all this while. Darren Sears comes in, first delivery swept away for a fantastic looking boundary. 4 more runs to the total, 12 balls, needing 6. New Zealand in front. Both the teams deserves huge credit. Under normal circumstances, this could be a dead rubber. 5th spot up for grabs, but excellent performance by both the teams. Intensity was up. New Zealand on the verge, just about not making too many mistakes. Gunny Ganeshan onto his 6th, already conceded 27 runs. They have only 6 runs to prevent. It will be tough. Still got plenty of fielders in the deep. Now, based on the requirement, the singles would do the game. Down the ground and a single. Deservedly so, Damien Grant picks up another single. Can he be the hero for New Zealanders?
250.
While he was fielding and understood the responsibility of steering them over the line in this crunch game, 5.79 is the required run rate, just 2.73. This is heading only one way, and it's towards New Zealand. Missed it! Poor cricket, needing only 5 runs to get. Darren Sears deciding to come down the track and missing it altogether. Ganeshan picked up another wicket. All of a sudden, New Zealand dugout very quiet. 8 down, needing just 5 runs. We are in the 44th over. They have Grant in the middle. It's just about the new batter providing him the much needed support. 250 runs on the board. Scott Warren is the new batsman. I have no doubt cricket, as well as those who are joining us with this live stream, must have entertained thoroughly. For that, both the teams deserves huge amount of credit. Bring out their best game. Very high intensity. USA batted superbly, 255, 254 in fact, a very good total. But New Zealand today looks the determined team. Grant batted well, 24 not out, and the mainstay Colin Owens, 70 of just 79 deliveries. Loud shout, and they pick up a single, and coming back for the second. This is poor cricket. Yes, someone needs to go for the appeal, and the others should be keeping an eye on that the ball is going in line with the stumps, perhaps impact outside the off stump. Very close call nevertheless. Loud shout by Ganeshan. Out gets another single. This is excellent cricket, needing, and they come back for the second. Fielder in the deep. He must have given up the thought of winning this game. Just a single run needed. New Zealand, outstanding day. They're just about to complete their tour on a higher note. In the 5th position, won 3 matches out of 6 during the league stage, coming into this game as the underdogs. Won the toss, restricting USA, very strong USA batting, to just 254 runs. Now they have equalized things. It's just a matter of getting another single. Grant at the non-strikers end. Scott Warren, who's on 2. Very useful couple of runs by Scott Warren. Needing just 1 more run. Lovely. And a misfield made it easier. New Zealand, what an outstanding victory. They lost their first group game against the New Zealanders, I beg your pardon, against USA. USA had the upper hand coming into this game as the strong favourites. Done everything right. Excellent partnership between Sanjeev Veerasinghe and Sajid Fernando, 2 openers. Naveen Peiris and his partner done a good job, but they could only manage to get 254 runs at the end of 45th over. In reply, New Zealand done outstandingly well. Andrew Hoare, 17 of 22. John Gary, excellent 28. And the best performance with the bat, Colin Owens, 70 of 79. And Richard Petrie batted outstandingly well. And Damian Grant, my man of the match, 24 not out. Outstanding game of cricket. And the viewers as well as us up here enjoyed every minute of it. Excellent game of cricket, and that marks the end of the campaign for both the teams. Outstanding tour, outstanding tournament. We've had fantastic time, and hoping to meet you with the grand final tomorrow, scheduled to be played between Sri Lanka and Pakistan. Until then, time to wind it up. Good evening and good night.